Because my goal was this, but I didn't know 100%. There was even like when she read down, I wanted to risk recombination as the victim. And remember, at that point in time, Georgia was the only and media certainly wasn't focused on it. They were more focused on, Michael Jackson's album, was offering, but it seemed like this was water under the bridge. Yeah, I mean, I'm nice, always very sweet. I always kept smiling with him. He made his own music. He described it as a accent. Because he said it many times. He loved doors. Um, yeah, that was Jordan.
Patients when you examine it seem to essentially be a healthy guy. The lupus is an autoimmune disease, skin involvement, which you have to see that part of skin is basal surgeries are all really reconstructive, look normal. This is important. The disease, as you said, the immune system, one of the larger systems that's designed to protect us against germs and viruses, actually attacks our own body cells and tissues. Many patients with lupus have vitiligo, but he had a form of skin lupus called discoid lupus, which affects about 40% of the patients with lupus. And
suffered from a skin disease called vitiligo. He was accused throughout his career of media of bleaching his skin from brown to white. Said he hated his race. He insisted he suffered from vitiligo.
I have a skin joy of the skin, something that I cannot help.
In fact, when he passed away, his autopsy report confirmed that he suffered from vitiligo. Vitiligo is a disease which attacks in the skin, and what it does, it turns your skin a very, very white color, almost translucent. And it makes it very sensitive to the sun.
One thing you say to patients, the sun hits your skin. So the umbrella, would you carry it out in the sun?
That's exactly correct.
It's a very debilitating condition. So what it does, turn you from brown to white all in one go. It happens in very tiny increments, and it happens at different speeds of your body. So it can leave you looking like paint splatter or blood splatter. It's very random.
It's very interesting. It affects the neck, the face, the upper part of the wrists, and the groin.
So the allegation by Evan Chandler was that his son could accurately describe coloration on my genitals. If they could by this like they made the one which left them to force Michael Jackson to submit to a naked photo shoot of police.
Been forced to submit to dehumanizing and humiliating examination by the Santa Barbara County Sheriff Department and the Los Angeles Police Department earlier this week. They served a search warrant which allowed them to view and photograph my body, including my penis, my buttocks, my contours, thighs, and any other area that they wanted to. We're supposedly looking at the colors, guiding other evidence of skin color disorder on your life, which I have spoken about. I'm also directed to cooperating with examination of my body, their position, to determine the condition of my skin, whether I have been life or any skin disorder.
Look, my other brother Ray, where he quotes in a discussion with his lawyer, Larry Tillman. They're talking about this one situation. They've told each other that Michael has a skin condition called vitiligo, and that the skin condition can constantly change the way that your body turning is talking. This is great. We can imagine that it matches. But if it doesn't match, then you can say, well, that isn't a vitiligo. So that says either way, so
What were the initial reports of that? Jackson's genitalia. And when you really word just my theory, it's questionable whether it is a truly or instruction. It's also that Carolina, Michael Jackson, is a true injection of very yeah, I want this situation.
Julie Chandler case, and she was taken with Julie Chandler a description of Michael Jackson's genitals. Julie Chandler tells that Michael Jackson is circumcised. They conducted the research, and it turns out that Michael Jackson is in fact not circumcised, meaning that his description has not matched.
What happened in America leads to Michael Jackson proceeded to hire Gloria Allred and received legal contact claiming that the
You're making sure you get the celebrity.
Gloria Allred was really fired, and Barry Rothschild was now working back down. Afterwards, Barry called and replaced him. I'm sure he was into a very civil case. Charles, what is the difference between a case and a criminal?
Very honestly, I think the difference is when you sue somebody that does somebody on a case is ruled by the state, the government, and then it is okay where if you're convicted, then you go to prison. So that the two what happens is that the criminal case stops because they can't find any evidence of Michael's anything wrong. So they read his house, they don't find anything incriminating, they read his family home, they don't find anything incriminating, read his business offices, they don't find anything incriminating. Of course, you've got all the way the criminal case who said he was not engaged, he was not engaged. All the victims and they couldn't find any.
1993, when I was interviewing with the Senate, and I gave them the names, broke record, they had this information, standing in my job. And all they cared about was trying to find something like Jackson, so she like who was innocent, and that was what the interview was about, at least in 1992. Not that guy. They said, well, you just don't understand that, Fred. And I said, well, I know the difference between pedophiles and somebody who's not a pedophile because I've been listed for names and go investigate.
Criminal case is basically kind of where the civil case is moving through the court system at the usual speed. So the judge in October of 1993 orders depositions. Now a deposition is when you state your case, give your evidence on your own. Breaking this is that if you have a civil case which comes before the criminal case and you are forced to give away your defense, then what it does, it gives the prosecutors a way of proceeding to your defense. They go away and tailor their criminal case so that you will do it best. So, for example, if you say I have an alibi in the civil case, then the prosecutors can go away and tailor their criminal case and they change all the dates. And you can just change their case to get around it. If you have a witness, they go discredit that witness, or they want to tell you that witness was not there. They just take out your defense chunk by chunk. So by the time you go to a criminal court where the only line is on the line basically for you, rather than your bank balance, you have no defense. So you've wasted your defense trying to save some money, and then you go to prison. Civil case reasoning in the criminal case. Now, from interpreting reasoning Michael's defense goes back to 4 different times and argues to the judge need the civil case delayed. The criminal case because this is unconstitutional, giving non-compliant ways defense denying him his constitutional right to have a trial.
Michael Jackson lost two very important things. One was a preference. Preference has to do with not to remember, and there's a memory issue.
He's arguing against it because he can claim that his child, his memory is not fully developed and he will be at risk of losing his memory if his intensity is not quickly. Again and again and again, he's trying to get this deposition of complaints against civil case and back to the criminal case preceded, and the judge was fighting hard. So that's happening.
Push the civil case for the criminal case forward, because normally the case has to press the civil case. Then it'll put on there. That one is constitutional right. One on that.
Michael's deposition is to you, and particular date in January, your evidence is initially saved by the Los Angeles earthquake, 1904, which has the day he's supposed to be deposed. And the rest of the next week, but within that week, they gave not able to postpone a civil case deposition.
The judge is not pulling in your brief. That tells you the maybe we the real story has been told. The real Michael Jackson was the victim of the false allegation. Michael Jackson and he was going to file a civil molestation suit collaborating with $1 million out-of-court settlement. Attorneys on both sides stood today at a joint press conference to announce the mutual of the lawsuit. But tonight,
I'm not going to have anything to talk about the development and a lot of influence.
they, had in a state where they could have really advocated all they were because that was a civil case. And that is avoiding criminal justice. The reason they that came out criminally because they couldn't find cooperating evidence of with Jordan. No, as a matter of fact, they found out that the description he gave of Michael's body, if that was accurate, that was cooperating. No, they never died in my because they couldn't come up with enough evidence to indict. And so it's sitting here speaking to the point that if that person said, "I'm to be found," bring that person on criminal too.
That was North American pro-pedophile.
Tell us about you infiltrating this group. Actually, the infiltration was they had a website, $35 to explain the group. That's crazy like companies that reach I began to get like the magazine. They started sending a magazine. One me to attend any of their secret underground meetings. I think I've been a member for 3 years and had been sponsored by another active duty member. Every conversation I had about where to go against boys, how they attract boys, how they feel boys. That was their agenda. So after years conversations talking about how it would be created that kind of that makes it easy for society to accept pedophilia. So after
mission to prove that Michael Jackson is a pedophile. He starts befriending Michael Jackson's name, former employees, and he gets more emotional about his mother, my mom, supported him and Michael Jackson. And more allegations of Michael Jackson. In the 90s, allegations because there have a source for many journalists, including but are not limited to Diane Diamond, Michael Jackson's former Francina and the Manis, notably, sell their stories to expecting here titled Michael Jackson is my lover. A book that we were by with Jackson. Chandler fiction. The Chandler, Raven Chandler, the book before I know all that.
But the days of church was settled in his 1993 lawsuit against Michael Jackson. That's the author for his book, through a book which described in detail the allegation of molestation against Michael Jackson. And he said that Jordan's father had given information to the book. It was outside the bounds of the company because he would be dropped.
After careful examination of Michael Jackson's work in all these two books, have found reading this literal evidence about the time in the story because what is saying. Truthfully, the only difference between the two books are the chapters of the original challenge book by serious that's what we're also any dog now from Evan. Was here a man who has a genuine push Michael Jackson had found a man who had coached people how to say what the fact that Chandler brought
We've gotten a constant stream of calls and letters from people making direct claims about the singer. Frankly, we ignore most of them. But when I heard the facts of this story, I just had to go to Canada and check it out myself.
the journalist died and they got a tip from her source that the girl had been listed by Michael Jackson. With and this child a wild story in the details.
Things like saddle shots. Where's animals get
We showed the boys several photographs of some of them of Neverland. Each and every one of them.
The child broke out that he had been coached. And it turned out
About Neverland, about the Haven, about Michael Jackson's body. Where did we get all that information? His name,
By broadening out, it was all of that is long to out. Broadening out back to like at the confession. This is what I'm talking about. It's obviously when you go but because broadening out it, I mean, I think it's a huge material. And that's history. I that have that to say.
The king of pop talks about big women. Sure, has supported Michael Jackson and won $8.7 million from defamation lawsuit filed against freelance brother Mr. Canada. Perez claims in a tabloid TV show that they can see the video of Jackson and expects to boy.
It's just waiting to hurt but everybody I would present the key in the school. Years later, in the early 2000s, they took me seriously again and moved regarding this time around the involvement of politics. A boy related to participated in political activities and was able to drive citizen instead of proven or had met this politician while he was even had to by years off the camera. It was later discovered that he was a child around 10 to 20,000. There's no other assistance or food, just connected to the child.
And we also had an American friend. We weren't best friends. We weren't very close. I met arm's length because I knew this, and I didn't really know how to deal with that. And he was very close with I remember one person in the program who also sort of a marketing guy, production, and he also was a big Michael Jackson fan. So I mean, when I think about the people in the program, he I talked with, people that you practice yourself with before Michael Jackson fan. You know, I was told at a party, they danced like him, did all of his moves, and that his brother was sort of a shrine Michael. There was a lot of different like fan memorabilia. It doesn't surprise me that people are studying them. And, you know, I have some personality. I work for myself. If I were in a corporate job, I might be scared too. Be on the behind and you know to speak out. It may cause conflict of interest for someone who's been working in a corporation, really hard at career. So,
So often, like married to these incredibly violent on Elm Street.
We're watching something, Zoo. Michael Jackson.
And you could argue subject to this quite influenced by during medieval situation. And also, once some request we had about to release the album is on soil. All the request we had about to release it. And during that interview, although it is not discussed specific to the Geordie Chandler case, does this no evidence to connect it to any crime.
That's why I was thinking there was one I owed up. We were part of the
Yeah, so now the combination of amplifier into Evan Chandler into a rage, and he claimed Jackson's breach of the split of the settlement agreement. As he files papers, remedy books, he wants $60 million down, and he also wants the court's permission to also breach the non-disclosure agreement and release him out. Yeah, so we went for the court allowing him to release the onto $60 million. Rumbled on 6 years. He didn't get it. He was
we would have our discussions with our parents and then take it that sort of said that he felt very last and that he wasn't never met the parents, so I don't know what we were there, but he said that he was not close to the family and he was used by that.
I'm sure most of you are aware of the recent television special that claimed to give an honest and appealing look into the private life of the world's most successful and controversial celebrity, Michael Jackson. The revelations of explosive, the ratings are enormous, but what TV journalists want this year presented was a twisted and edited construction scandal and innuendo, not a representation of the internet. It actually
Living with Michael Jackson was released, it ignited the discussion further around Michael Jackson's child monster. The film featured a close-up of Michael holding hands with actors with the cancer victim, who then went on to lead the Jackson entire trial. And because of that shot and ratings behind Living with Michael Jackson, it was a huge topic of conversation everywhere in my life. Particularly in my program. Immediately after the documentary aired, we had a program meeting and there was a discussion that whether or not Michael Jackson was a child person, that was part free, school, did not have any for Michael Jackson. And I Michael Jackson was a child monster and that definitely was misleading and exploited. During that conversation, George Chandler challenged to Michael Jackson wasn't being accused of. And he said that voluntarily. He said it without my prompting, and he wasn't asked. He wasn't in the direct conversation. No, I was making a group of people, and he was seated close to us, but he wasn't in on the discussion. And throughout the semester, we were seeing him look at it again. Sort of one of the things I did because of my background. And I remember that very first time I remember him it was shocking to speak up. And it really affirmed my belief that my goal was innocent. And one of the things that George said separately, nothing to Michael Jackson about his own life. It's the first time I believe that he was a victim of his parents' grief, and that he was forced to face
don't know. I think you're asking. Oh, you already asked. Yeah. There's something wrong. It's not right. That's not what you have. Yeah. Not sleeping. You. But on the thing,
Mr. Jackson. Thursday, jurors listened as the teen contradicted his brother and sister's testimony and couldn't recall any details of the station allegations.
The defense pointed out that in an early police interview, the young accuser said his grandmother had told him about a certain type of sexual act, even though he had testified that Jack had told him about it.
This young man emotion with this dean. Looks the dean in the eye and says, "No, Michael Jackson didn't molest me."
Before the trial, and I spent decades of another map on of perfect there's Michael
during the trial, I want witnesses.
when it largely Michael was supposedly
When
Their function was over here. I don't know what the convictions that they want is Michael Jackson. Their whole thing is to make sure that the convicted in the case, the one that the jury has to do. And now prosecutors, the most part of their case, the highest one of their case already has, and they really have a jury they're any better for them.
the night, if they could try to bring Michael Jackson a lot more trouble.
Oh, yeah, we paid them $5 million. And Michael Jackson filed a judge in this case who said to make a ruling today. Prosecutors can bring up previous child molestation allegations against Michael Jackson. One court member calls these allegations the prosecution's nuclear bomb. It is official. The one that could make or break the case against Michael Jackson been handed down. Jurors will hear about prior allegations with Jackson.
trial here will have many trials after many trials for other offenses. It'll be significantly longer, but it's significantly different than what we had last week or the beginning of the trial last Friday. This is a trial about pattern evidence, about propensity, and once pattern will, always pattern will. I, at that point, was transferring out of the business program and realized that it was sort of about the cost of this funding. I believe I wrote this. I'm not sure that I sent it, but if I did send it, I didn't get a response. I was approached very quickly after the raid by people who work with the Jackson family who with me because of that report. And I was asked if I would speak, and I did. And I just yes. I never served with the Jackson entourage who wanted me to do a little bit of media role, which I didn't feel comfortable doing. During that time, I was approached by Steve Brown, known by Jackson fans, somebody who be very important. An anti-Michael Jackson. But during our conversation, he was very interested in praise Michael and encouraged me to sort before. I don't think I was somebody at that time. Only that somebody whose lifeline was on the line, and I had information that could potentially help him. So I held him for an application. He wanted to know my discussion, the program. I don't think that there was really anybody else that was. So yeah, hopefully setting up they would know so. You know, benefit my career. Yeah, anything. I'm very much putting in like in the background, going be like I want that I'm in so you know, super now to activate with all of this and you know what?
You can't talk right now. There's like 5 minutes left. So just wait 5 minutes.
But I had being accused of. You know, every application on original nice and run the trouble.
What up? He wants to play drop you down. Yeah, right after they talked about the Michael Jackson. That sounds like a plan. You want to go first or you want me to go first? You can go first. I want to ask you. Okay. Well, I've not seen this one to my knowledge. And really looking right up to Michael Jackson being and the reason why I need to say it is because so many um, so much evidence, or what I thought was evidence countering that for the last 5 years. And there were some really great points in it. The first story, Jordan Chandler, obviously manipulated, like, I'm going to try to give him a truth serum. The big thing for me is that he said that Michael Jackson was circumcised, and Michael Jackson was not circumcised. And that's a huge thing. That is a huge, huge thing. There, there's going to be some, like, I go back to there's a Dave Chappelle skit from Chappelle's Show. And they talked about Michael Jackson here. And then Dave Chappelle is like, I bet you that I couldn't tell you what Michael Jackson's penis looked like. I bet it's like got like balls, fat, cubes, maybe perm cubes, maybe some glitter. Like I couldn't even pick up my own penis in a lineup. My penis and me are like this, son. Like he basically is saying that, like, like basically penises look the same generally, and like that's like you would know that to me is a really important piece of evidence. And then the fact that they're manipulating this kid, and the, uh, the idea um, that Jordan Chandler's accusation being like the first evidence of any of this, and everything was based upon that. It was like it's like a gender power with a poor base. Like everybody wants to go back to that story. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of credence there. Now, on top of that, if somebody molested you, you want to listen to their music, would you make it like a shrine to them? No. I mean, generally, I think that if somebody really took advantage of you, you don't want anything to do with this person. You want to avoid them at all costs. And it makes it feel awkward.
Prior to that,
Hold on. I had to go back. That was his dad. I saw that. I saw that a bunch of times. I'm like, Evan Chandler, Jordan Chandler, this stuff. So he's still Evan Chandler. But it seemed like Evan Chandler saw an opportunity to make a lot of money and took advantage of it. And then a lot of other people did. And, I had always heard like these stories of Michael Jackson, this person, this person, this person. I didn't know there were just 5. And to say like, well, that's a lot of people. Yeah, but
they made it seem like it was thousands of people. And, none of them went to the police. That's questionable. Um, if somebody, if somebody takes advantage of Michael Jackson, the first thing that we're going to do, well, would be tempted to take justice in our own hands, right? Probably codify prevail. Go to the police, go to the authorities, not say how much money can we get out of here. That's how I feel rational people with outstanding moral backgrounds would address the issue. Additionally, the idea where I remember when they did Michael Jackson and they made so much money on television from this. I mean, it would be like there'd be a new special every week, and everybody would want to watch it. Maybe there would be new information about it. And it made me realize, like, wow, the television station's really manipulated this. Right? And one of these that we have to watch is on OJ Simpson. That's the big one. That's that we need to watch. That's the next one or anything else. That one is the most shocking of them all. There's the joke like, oh, OJ Simpson killed his wife and Donald Goldman. No, he didn't. His son did. He did not. Oh, I'll spoil it right now. I know. That one we have to watch. It's incredible. I told you, I've been to the murder scene. I was at the murder scene, and I'm not 100% sure, but I am 99% sure that Nicole Simpson's sister yelled at me from her car because I was there. I know what she looks like, and it's the same neighborhood. It's on Monday Drive in Hollywood. I have videos of myself from my street at the murder scene. Like this is a huge effect on me. But I know how the media make that one sound, and so I can see how they manipulate this one. For rating. I don't know about this. All I know is that he had a dead woman in the back of the car. He said it was 18 or whatever. I don't know about that. But Michael Jackson, there's some questionable behavior about having children around you all the time. But I understand that Jackson had a desire to be like Peter, like be a child forever.
It was never a one.
Okay, and now I do recall hearing an accusation about Michael Jackson, but I remember him saying like Michael Jackson fucked a child on bed. But I don't know how much of this have to believe because it seems like there was a huge cash grab and all these people were like changing their stories. Like for $500,000, they would say that the head was inside the pants as opposed to outside the pants, and how they manipulated the story.
No one at Neverland. There were always people at Neverland talking around Neverland. None of them were ever arrested or questioned or begged.
Those are some questions. I don't think they were never questioned, but there were never any people from who worked there who testified against Michael Jackson.
I don't know if it's the same as they're there in Australia. Like it is in Australia. Like if you were involved in that, you get arrested.
Those laws have changed in the modern age generally, but what you're saying makes sense. There was never anyone who openly, like, there was no like Butler who was like, hey, this is what I saw happen. After secondhand people, which given his own particular one, would say like we weren't allowed in Michael Jackson's bedroom, and then Michael Jackson had a lock system that from his like he could press a button and he was locked in, so that no one could get in or out. Uh, but then again, uh, uh, the guy Matt Lauer had one of those in his office, and Savannah Guthrie, he used to have sex with Savannah Guthrie, the lady whose mom like disappeared, and he used to use that system. So it's like the people who were reporting Michael Jackson as being like a sexual deviant were sexual deviants themselves. So there, I would love to think that he's completely innocent, and seeing this, I can see why this is the number one documentary on that website because it changes your mind, right? There's a lot of evidence to change your mind. That can change your mind and be like, oh, everything that you've heard about this story is wrong. And yeah, so
Like the crazy, like the phone call where like right here, like Chandler guy on the phone, and like wanting to like or any of the stuff took place was like really crazy, and then also the connection to the way lovers group, like the guy,
American Man Boy Loves.
yeah, like that whole connection to that guy, and then also the connection, like that guy, and like the two books that were written, and how they parallels or in the books, the connection between that dude and the other guy who trained the kid was also in the boy lovers category, trained the kid to like go try to land her with Michael for like some news or in Toronto. Like there's so much evidence that just the money, like they're just trying to get money out of the guy.
I agree. It all goes back to that 93 case. It's almost like if 93. I mean, I'm telling you, like Michael Jackson, I believe in 1991, wrote that song that was never published, and it's like he became an enemy of the state. And they were like, okay, if you don't want to play ball, we're going to run your name through the kid. And he wrote, he sang on "We Are the World." He wrote, "You Are Not Alone," and let me just look. He wrote like 4 songs that were about world peace. Yo, dog, what are the songs Michael Jackson has about world peace? Like, or he was involved with "We Are the World," "You Are Not Alone," those kind of songs. Heal the World, yeah, excellent. Yeah, there you go. So "We Are the World," "Heal the World," third song, "You Are Not Alone," "Man in the Mirror," I don't know if that one. Who is it? There's another one though. What's the yo, dog, what's the Free Willy song? No, he sang "Will You Be There," where they talk about uh, saving the like. He would talk about things that really like, um, and I don't know, but I think why this is the number one documentary on there. I had a feeling I would have this kind of reaction. That's why I was so adamant to watch this one because apparently I don't know the story. And when I don't know, it didn't bother me that much. Um, Perhaps. Um, and it seems like there was a huge there's a lot of collusion amongst different attorneys trying to steal money from Michael Jackson. And
documentary.
That's another one that Bill Cosby was allegedly going to start a media organization that was going to rival like NBC, CBS, Fox, BBC. That was something that they didn't want to happen. He had a lot of money that was going to be coming in because of the royalties on his television show, because of streaming. It's like one of the most popular shows of all time. And then he didn't just have that show, but he also had Fat Final and I Spy, and he had his comedy albums, and he had a different show that was just called Cosby. He had like a bunch of different shows that would allow him to be extremely wealthy, even though he already was extremely wealthy. But I think that he basically alludes to his own guilt in his book, saying like he was not a perfect person. He used to go to the Playboy mansion and stuff. Then they said to later come out that he was drug using women. And I don't even think that he needed to do that. I mean, maybe I'm naive, but he was a big time comedian. He was a famous dude in Hollywood. He could have had sex with these women anyway. He didn't have to drug them. So that was always questionable to me. That like, well, and there's another aspect of this as well. The idea of quaaludes. He would use quaaludes on them. And quaaludes are illegal now. They're not allowed in the United States, but they were like done regularly in these circles. And then you get into like the argument that Bill Cosby would like drug people's drinks and things. And I mean, I'm not obviously an advocate for that, but uh, there's just a lot of questions to that one as well. That he may, I'm not saying he's innocent, but perhaps there was a big passion against Bill Cosby in that one. Same with Buck Daddy.
They only got
What did Puff Daddy do that was so bad?
zero. Well, I can't.
No. I don't want to hear your theory. I don't want to hear your theory. I'm talking about this latest round. He got in trouble for like arranging a prostitute. Like that's nothing. Like he got in trouble for like the Man Act, which is like not a huge deal. Like in comparison to the other shit that's going on in Hollywood, what Puff Daddy did, they basically realized that he was the number one mogul in hip hop. He had the highest net worth, and they wanted to take him down. And they wanted to take Jay Z down too, but then Jay Z somehow slipped out of the charges. If you remember when the news about Puff Daddy leaked, they wanted to go after Puff Daddy and Jay Z simultaneously. And then they dropped the case against Jay Z. And then it turns out that Jay Z's involved with all these child smuggling rings and everything, and maybe he just had friends in high places who could get him out of that.
That's good. January was time. They realized title was incorrect.
All right, so Riser, documented.
I don't think
Riser, did you like that documentary? Riser, did you like that documentary? Okay, yeah, I thought that was okay, Riser, are you ready to lose with Zoom and Anygo?
yeah.
That's what I like to hear, my friend. That is sweet, sweet sound.
Maybe when
Zoot is dog shit.
It hurts.
Riser doesn't know the secret to this hole. I'm going to show it to you. There's a secret. You're up, Riser. That's incorrect. Don't listen.
Ready?
It's my turn.
Sacred to wow.
It is great. You know it's great. You know why it's great because I can scoot the ball over to the other part and then hit the ball in. If you're any further away, then you're gonna get into the arrows and you're gonna get pushed in the water. What up, big dog? Zoot's going through the sand. That's why Zoot shot sucks. Zoot shot sucks. Really? Give it to me, baby. Do you see why? There, Riser, do you see why there's a trick to this hole? Because everybody likes it. It has only all killer, no filler. It's great. I mean, that's a good one too. Bad is good. History is good. He didn't really ever put out a bad album, to my knowledge. Maybe he did, but I don't know of it. Yeah, okay. I mean, but he was older then. Brendan Schaub and its specials. No, Dog Vanilla Ice sold a lot of records. He has two songs, but well, only anybody ever remembers the one. He made a lot of money off of that. He at one time was like the biggest. He was one time was like the biggest. Uh, no way. That looks perfect. No, he fucked up. He fucked up at the last second. Fuck that, Riser. Espresso. Espresso. Oh, no way, I'm going to stop on the side? I've never done that. Have you ever seen somebody stop on the side? Never happened. No way. If anything, you'll push Zoot into the good spot. No way Zoot makes this. You need one of the best shots ever, Riser. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. That was Newfie. Um, Phil Spector killing his wife. There are a lot of questions. Obviously, busboys, dog. You're not making that Zoot, so I don't know why you're talking garbage. And he missed it. Devastating. Devastating, Riser. That's what you think. Riser's going to make this. You know that's one of the best shots you've ever seen. Dog, you know that's one of the best shots you've ever seen. Just for shits, because we're famous. I do know. Somebody with 40,000 followers on Twitter wants me to be on their podcast. They're a big deal. They were the first person incarcerated for hacking in Paraguay. Who the fuck is Darcy? You didn't even know who James McCann was before I introduced you to.
You haven't even met.
That's a good point.
So you kind of want it.
Riser, you're done. Riser, you should just hit resign. It's over. No way. Not even close. It's going next. You're done. You're done, and Suit might tie you. He's not going to beat you. He's going to tie you. Oh, he did beat you. He did beat you. Riser, what are your thoughts on Zook beating you? Yeah.
I can't imagine that.
That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Riser doesn't know how to play this.
I forgot.
You still don't know how to play. That's not how you play.
You go that way, I can the other way. I guess the way there's like and it works every time. Goes my way. I have to like anyway. If I memorize the percentage,
Yeah. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. That's a devastating miss.
man.
Give me this. What a great shot. Riser, how does it feel to already be losing? Riser, how does it feel to already be losing?
Smart, your own. Wow, that was only one. Like how much of a better betting than oh, you're in the paint. I was so sick. I was, I don't know. Anyway, oh, what an oh, thank you. Thank you. I was gonna say Newfie, but that was whatever. Isn't new.
Vancouver.
make it. Oh my God. Dude, here comes what? There's no. It's like, but you should have come no more. Rabbi,
No, that was purposeful.
that's strategical.
That
That's
was
an awful strategy. That's one of the worst strategies. This entire time. I think that's right. Oh, like about behind for no reason. I'm already through the gate. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no, are you serious? Yeah, that's a horrible shot. Your first shot was better. Genuinely horrible shot. That hurt my eye.
Are you serious?
Tell me who's trying to control you.
Hit my ball.
Oh, come on. Are you ready for the right shot?
Yeah.
Oh, it's big. Yes.
Come on, Zoot. Oh, Zoot could fuck me.
Oh, I'm trying to run. Okay, this way. Alright. Oh, that's a good shot.
Terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever
Good
seen.
shot. That's a terrible shot. No way.
Go fuck yourself, dog. Hey, Riser. Go fuck yourself.
Well, I'm trying like arrows and water.
That's already a terrible shot. It's too far. It's the wrong angle.
Get rid of the water. Guaranteed.
I should get extra points for making a hole in one on such a difficult shot when Riser thought that my ball wasn't going in. It's a terrible
Now I'm gonna
shot.
try the water bottle.
Water bumping. No, it's awful. You're still on the tee, dog.
Oh no, I do it. I do it. I do it. Every time. I like it. Nope. Not even close.
Oh,
Sure, oh,
that's a biz.
no problem.
That's a biz. Hit his ball. Stay in his way. A devastating shot.
Okay.
Honorary. I'm a state finalist for Rakami honorary.
Are you serious? No.
Collusion. Yeah, because I have fucking seashells all over my screen. No one knows. 2010. It's cutthroat time. Who was it in 2010? Oh, he won the state finals. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, you want normal trick shot or cutthroat? I know cutthroat. Normal or trick shot? We're doing trick shot. Yeah. You said you hated it. Dude, are you gonna accept our invitation, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? Dude, it's trick shot. Riser, it's trick shot. Okay, well then the next time we'll play normal. Zoot pocketed the 15 ball. What a shot. That was beautiful, Zoot. Zoot, explain. Yeah, it's to aim it and then turn the blind shot off and then shoot it. That's a devastatingly bad shot. He's pre-aiming. He's pre-aiming. He's pre-aiming. I don't care. Pre-aiming is illegal. It's where you aim it and then you associate the stick with an area on the table and then you do a blind shot, but you move the stick exactly back to that position. It's pre-aiming. That's an illegal strategy. I do that shot all the time.
I'm well, it's terrible. I can't have a fucking notice that.
I like how Riser lets all the time run down and then misses.
Win.
That's a miss.
I don't think that was an option. Pre-aim. Pre-aim, wow. Talking about a pre-aim. Holy shit. Offside. You're allowed to hit the ones that say they can't.
No, I don't even pay attention. There's so many different balls, and they're all so small. I can't even.
Oh, double. Double. Double.
Penalty, penalty, double penalty.
Oh, God. I got two, and then I got punished. You're earning. Okay, okay. Maybe that's why I have a bit of maybe that's why I have Bro, I was going to eliminate the Bro, you need to bro, got a trick shot.
I don't think so.
It'll count and give you
Maybe. How about you just hit the ball? Riser, hit the ball.
You fucking
Not going to happen. Wow. Oh, that was amazing.
Eliminated. Wow. Destroyed. Negative. Shouldn't be allowed. Rises. Probably got free chances. He could come back. He could come back. He has a bank shot. Could be very hard. It's possible. It needs a cool bank shot. One shot to win. Rabbi, the question for you, right?
Yeah.
Good shot like that. I was like, pretty shots.
Pre-aim. Pre-aim.
I thought, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
Yeah, what was the thing with like Michael Jackson? Like testicles or something? Like why he has like such a high voice?
It's called castrato.
Yeah, like nude or something.
It's called castrato. Yeah, I'm not sure if it happened to him. They didn't address it, but there's been theories that it did. Zoot will tell you everything you need to know about Michael Jackson's voice, though. Zoot, I love how when someone else is talking, you just feel the need to talk an entire sentence simultaneously with them.
Jackson voice actually David voice was on the high voice voice saying as a disguise so he's not very public.
Right, so remember what I told you? That Zoot knows everything about Michael Jackson's real voice?
Yeah, it seems like a hard thing to fake. But maybe not. Here's after talking about there's a minor voice guys and there's also the gang called Punch Out to where he real voice he uses in the gang. Where's the podcast? The boxing guy. I asked the real Michael Jackson. Could his credits. So your sources from a video game where you don't see the type like that's make believe. There's also that's more for me are incredible. That
Zoot, what about the Simpsons? Zoot, what about the Simpsons episode? What about the Simpsons episode? What about the Simpsons episode? I don't believe the whole like thing, like so he can go out in public. Dude, he still looked like Michael Jackson.
There's also his I can't remember who it was, but like it was like a very high pitched voice.
It was like back in the day. It was like during the Renaissance. It was a unique thing to be able to hit really high notes. And like you're the only person with high notes. That then you become like, it's called castrato. Castrotto, and they would step on your nutsack or just remove your testicles altogether.
You might go chop.
They would Remove your testicles or just step on your testicles. No, Castrato. Zoot, I made a mistake. Not that. No, don't accept that game. I know you did, but we need to do it. Cut. You can teach him basketball. Riser is in. Zoot, we're waiting on you. I'll destroy both of you. Zoot might be better than you are at Mount College. This is not. This is not. This is not trick. No trick shot. Yeah, that's terrible. Everybody thought that was awful. Maybe the worst shot ever. I just did. Riser, it's your turn.
Still find a way.
Riser, you failed to hit an opponent's ball first. Now you gave Zoot the ability to move the ball wherever he wants. But he's not gonna. He's not gonna move the ball because he's like not making sense. Babies, good shot. Against one test. He needed. He had testicular cancer. He needed one of his testicles removed. Yeah. Yep. Thanks, baby. Yep. No way Riser hits this. He hit his own ball in. Riser. Riser. What warning thing are you talking about?
Red circle.
It doesn't do that.
does. It if Zoot hovers over the green on like one of the balls, it'll show like
You mean the red line?
yeah. Rabbis
No way he hits this.
or
Get out of here. This is not
if
even
you move to
close.
the 12 or the purple on the left, if anyone can verify this. Look at chart. Yeah, see a giant red circle at the side of that? That's like you not to hit it. This is horrible.
Shiitake mushrooms. Look how long a shot this is. But thick as fuck. Bye bye, Zoot. Bye bye, Zoot. What do I do here?
Obviously,
Goofy as fuck.
that'd be great if I won this.
I'm not worried about much. I'm up 2-1. Zoot's eliminated.
God.
Stop. Stop. No way.
Get out of here.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
That's like my only
I had the best shot, though. That's all that matters.
I just want
If Zoot doesn't accept this invite in the next 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, there you go, Zoot. Now, did you all know that you can move the ball like this?
I think we should do the last part.
That's only 2 players, Zoot.
Last part. Yeah, the last party only goes one of her. And I said, last party, so there you go.
Are you proud of?
Last party.
Are you proud of taking your own ball? Why are you so proud of that?
Continue guys to go.
Okay.
Don't you say?
That is correct.
That makes sense.
I think it does because you don't really have control over it. And so keep playing. That was a terrible shot.
That was great.
That I didn't recognize that he pocketed the ball. That was amazing. I am not. I am not. I am not. I am not. I am not.
Go, Rabbi. How twice.
Feels tight, son.
Rise is true.
Oh my lord.
Rabbi's on twice. And I get the grant. And now you're taught.
Oh, big man.
I'm doing great.
I think you're a very good at a lot. Oh,
A very difficult shot.
the black guy's down. Oh, yeah. You know, like, are you I gave you a scratch. Job. Good boy. We can move the ball anywhere. Anywhere. Oh, oh my. That's fucking bullshit. Shot.
Ready? The greatest friend. Rabbi. Two shots.
Illusion.
So you're saying Columbus? No. All right. Oh, fuck. Oh, guess who I thought? It's not it. Oh, fuck. It's nice.
What a comeback, folks.
Times that are still like acting like bullshit. Like,
Alright. Like, that's my closet. Yeah,
it's better if you come in and you can bring to do that.
It,
The game is already.
all right.
You guys play each other on the
Just explain what? But, because now I got, yeah, breakfast, roll, right? Nothing. Now look in. Now I got, yeah, look in, so, fucking fixes the broken. Fucking all of them. I was knocking and fucking in. For the, you know, explain the fucking rules. Dude, I'm gonna explain what the fuck is going on. I'm gonna explain what the fuck is. You know, hold on. What's the locking in? What? Explain the fucking game. Explain the fucking game. Guys, you ain't fucking get out. Yeah. Let's go. I didn't fucking end. You didn't fucking explain it. I should explain. Try. Number one. I ain't like shit. Just like I can't play. I don't. I fucking want them. Dude. I'm bored. You don't fucking mention that. What does that mean? No, it means you're complex. Right. You have a right. You have a right. That's what I was gonna say. Okay. This game is this game sucks. I can already terrible. Where are you now?
Riser.
Look at the numbers. And roll again.
Riser, how much you need?
I know what numbers.
I'm gonna restart my computer. Right back.
So, why are you not explaining things when I ask a question?
I'm gonna restart my computer. Riser, do you want me to explain it to you?
I mean, I want to do plans.
Okay. So you have the left side and the right side. On the left side, you want to get as many of that number as possible. If your total score on the left side ends up to be more than 62, then you get a 35-point bonus. On the right side, you get 3x, 4x, full house, small straight, which is 4 in a row, large straight, 5 in a row, a 5x, and a chance. A chance can be anything. If you get two 5x's in a game, you get 150 points, which basically like is really hard to do. So I mean, you're upset with this game and you've never played before.
My phone. Why did I record that? I didn't have you want to click the I hit the 5x thing. Game sucks. 5x. You're on 5x.
Oh yeah.
You'd have a high school. Alright,
I hear you. Can you hear me? Okay. So Riser, yeah, it's you should play Zoot again. Dude, send him another invite. This
oh, fuck no.
this time, don't put timer on it.
No, I don't want to play that game. I don't like it.
All right, are you ready for a Moncala tournament?
Yeah, all our connection.
Okay, bold. Zoot, send Riser a Moncala invite.
Yeah,
It's Zoot's favorite game on here, except for maybe Dice Fight.
I thought it becomes a really fun game. With this one. How long did it take?
We would play the game and we wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, it took like a week. We just didn't know what to do. We didn't know you pressed. That's correct. And we don't call marathons; they're called the Olympics. Right. So, Zoot, did you send Riser a Moncala invitation? Why not? That's what you do.
Alright, it is. Yeah. I would say an invitation. Everybody's right. Yeah. Invitation.
Riser, send them an invitation.
sent him one, sent him to her.
Dude, check your behavior. You're like, chill. Dude,
No, you're fighting a dark party. I got a 15-minute game of fight. What did you say? Power. Sammy.
it's his favorite game.
Now you know. I also have never been talking about my wife. Why you said that? I'm not good. Pretty sensible.
Of course.
Actually trying. I thought no. Trouble. So, I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah. Monster? Yeah. Oh, you're done. I'm done. So, am I right? Sure. You're on right. I mean, unless the school goes around the road, it actually very well might. Uh, this, Sure.
That's an ass kicking. So send him another invite. You guys have to do best of 5, and you have to win by 2.
Okay. One, two, three, four.
Yeah, dude.
You know what's going to be tip up?
Yeah, dude. I already told you, right, sir, that you're like the expert of the
And while the tip up, yeah, but they cut out the other stuff.
Did Michael Jackson ever do anything to you?
What do you mean?
Do you have any allegations? Do you have any allegations against Michael Jackson?
We never communicated.
Did you use Michael Jackson, dude?
Yeah, sure.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, it's best of, it's best of five.
Like Rabbi.
No, I play the winner. It's best of five. You have to win three.
That's good. I agree. I just
Okay.
you playing.
Why do I play the loser? Why do I?
It's just a term.
All right, Gene, did you send me an invite?
Yeah, sure.
Where's your invite, dude? I see it.
Did you know anything?
Yeah, I helped him become the biggest pop star of all time.
And Paris Jackson. Jackson. He does the night. Cut out of these things.
Why is she cut out of the estate? Did you just say gay?
Why she cut out of the estate?
That's what I asked you.
So the estate trying to get, but the estate trying to get all the money. The estate's trying to get all the money from the movie. And then apparently money, so she's saying that she done it might be true. I should be cut out of the estate.
I get all of my news from Zoot. Zoot and Joe Rogan.
Good. But Paris Jackson's turned against the dad because she thinks I'd have a good day.
Okay.
Huge, Jackson
I think Zoot is. I think Zoot is the trustee of the estate or of the trust.
Trying to work with them to get the money. I don't know why she was cut out of the estate.
for risers.
There's also a truck. Well, the Mark Jackson next night.
Thanks, baby. I beat her the first game.
I'm winning now.
Yeah, he is. Good one. No.
And then
All right. So it's one of Rabbi's here. I'll let you win. Good. I'm waiting on you. I did. Giant fuck up too.
I just like you win.
No.
Was that a fuck up?
It was okay.
They can just help me.
I think I did too. You're up. Devastating.
How did I not say that?
I don't know, big dog. Devastating.
What?
No, it's I can't lose.
All right. That's our character.
The name that shall not be named.
That's right. I'll hold tight.
Yeah, what do you want me to do about it?
I mean, getting married, innocent people, working in children.
All right. I mean, did he really? Or is he just getting a bad reputation because of it? All right, Riser, are you ready?
He attempted to murder a child. They
All right. Shit happens. What if the kid's stuck? Riser, you have an invitation, and everybody's awaiting you. All right. Well, that's cool. Okay, thanks, Sue. I appreciate your input. We're all waiting on Riser. What do you want me to do about it, son? What do you want me to do about it, son? I fucked up. Oh, I got fortunate. Do you want me to sing to you, Riser, when it's your turn? How about a song that's called "It's Riser's Turn and He Needs to Go"?
Oh my god. Oh no.
Devastating, devastating, devastating. It's over, baby. It's over. It's over.
Literally sleeping.
It's over, baby. Tomorrow night is OJ Simpson night. Everybody should know tomorrow night is OJ Simpson night.
What does that mean?
We're watching an OJ Simpson documentary.
No, one more. One more. Got baby.
Oh shit, I'm playing Zoo. Yes, you're right. One more. Just let me beat him really quickly. I thought you had sent the invitation. I'm dominating Zoot though. It's not even close. The current score is 1-6. 1-8. Dude, are you gonna go? Dude, are you gonna go?
What are we playing?
Dude, we're playing Moncala.
Stand the game. Stand the game.
Oh, Zoo wasn't even playing.
There's no game.
Okay, well, you had sent me an invite. Riser, you have an invitation. This is the championship.
Oh, you know what tomorrow is?
Tomorrow,
What?
tomorrow is OJ Simpson Day. What did you say?
Possible is. Possible is.
Well, is it?
Your time? Nah, it's okay. I don't think that movie's gonna be.
No, we have to watch that. No, that's fine.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Royal.
Royal fuck up is right.
It's over. No way. Okay. It's over. Folks. Folks. It's over. Oh. Oh. Wow. 38.
Riser, you have an invitation. Everybody's awaiting it. What a move. What a move, folks. This game is over. This game is over.
Wow.
It's over. It's over, folks.
Wow.
All right. So I'll let you win 2 months in a row. But we're not.
Wow. Yeah.
All right. So tomorrow night is Plus Force. Plus Force. No, it's Plus Force and Ocean.
So,
Where would you even get Plus Force? Where is it? Is it Netflix?
probably it's probably not gonna
Yeah, exactly. But
it
OJ
just
is.
released today.
Okay, but OJ's out. Did you know that?
Okay, what's it called?
I think it's called OJ Simpson is Guilty and I Can Prove It. That's the name of the book. Or OJ Simpson is Innocent and I Can Prove It. That's the name of the book. No. Actually, hold on. There are actually 2 OJ Simpson documentaries we have to watch. There's a BBC one, and then there's an American one. It's 2 of them. One of them gives a lot more of the background relationships. We have to watch both of them. No. Then we watch the one with the brother. No, we have to watch both. What one has the brother?
You told me like
Oh, yeah. No. They both have a brother. It's not the brother, though. It's the son.
I don't know, whatever. Figure out what
We're watching both of them.
I don't watch him like 3 hours.
No, but I'm serious about this. There are 2 very good ones you have to watch. And one of them is from the BBC, and it has all kinds of stuff that was never talked about.
Pick the best one. You can take a watch that one.
We're not watching either of them. We're watching both of them. No, no. We're watching two of them. One of them, they're not that long. One is an hour and a half, and the other is and now you know all about Element 115. You're an expert in it. No, but for real, we'll watch the documentary. So that's great. I'm glad you agreed to it. Sweet Dreams, Sweet Dreams, big man. Yeah, two, two of them. And if you ever come in here, do exactly what you did today. Like I'm ever asleep, and just be like, Rabbi, 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 and then I'll know it's you. If you just come in and leave, people do that all the time, and I don't pay attention to it. So make sure you say like, I mean, you can consider it that like part one and part two, like the Michael Jackson documentary, like the Michael Jackson movie.
If it's less than 3 hours running time, we can do it.
Yeah, it is. One is an hour and a half, and another is like 2 hours.
Okay.
But then you,
So,
but wait. But then you'll
3
know.
hours is less
But
than
then,
3 hours, but
dude, I need to say this to you again. One is, oh yeah, you're right. 3.5 hours. You are absolutely right. Okay, maybe it's 1.5 hours. Uh, 1.5 hours, maybe something like that.
that's probably
Okay, I'll get the numbers for you right now.
that's the guy going to sleep.
Sweet dreams, big dog. So is Michael Jackson innocent? Yes or no? Go. Is Michael Jackson innocent? Yes or no? Go.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Did you even watch that documentary?
It's convincing, isn't it?
I always believe it. I never once questioned it.
Okay.
I was
But
waiting for Dixon the whole time.
but what are your thoughts on? But what are your thoughts on O.J. Simpson? Not joking. Like everybody makes fun of him being guilty, right?
Michael Jackson.
O.J. Simpson. Apologies.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
And you'll find out that motherfucker is innocent.
Okay, thanks for the spoiler. But I guess
And not only is he innocent, but in my opinion, he's the greatest father, potentially, of the second half of the 20th century.
why does he look so
Well,
come across as guilty?
because he's covering for his son.
And so I mean, he's so totally innocent.
No, that's true. But he didn't kill his wife. He didn't kill her coke dealer. Let me ask
Tell me about how you saw the crime or whatever.
Oh yeah, it's on my stream. I have it on. I know I have it on backed up on SD cards. So I've been to the location twice, I believe, in my life. I always wanted to go as a little kid, but I'm like that wasn't something that we did. And as I got older, I always thought, okay, I'm gonna go check it out. And I had been in the neighborhood, like I had friends who, like, in some areas of that area, not exactly there, but I just never had the chance to go and take a look at it. And one day, it was Monday, I want to say, and I like, you know what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go check it out. And actually,
first time I went, it was not on camera, and I had remembered seeing like all kinds of like pictures of the crime scene and everything. They are like embedded in my head, and I remember I walked right past this place, and I would have never known that this was where the crime scene was. The people who own the property now have redone it such that you can't really tell what happened there, and they redid everything. They must have put in at least $100,000 in landscaping, so you can't tell. But I remember just going there being like, wow, this is where that happened. Then when I first started the stream, especially on like Saturday nights, I would go and drive just to random places in LA and live stream and like just talking to the camera or whatever. And the second time, actually maybe even three times. Wait, no, only maybe, but I recall. Um, so the first time that I went, I was there, and this like really fancy Mercedes Benz drives by, and I know what Nicole Brown's sister looks like, and she has been very adamant she doesn't like people visiting the crime scene, but it's like part of American history, so it's become like a tourist attraction. And she yelled at me, just like leave her alone or something like that, and uh, I I was like shocked, like that's that fucking lady I've seen on TV. That like she's a really pretty lady. Nicole Brown Simpson was a really pretty lady, and her sister was a really pretty lady. And and, um, and then the second time I went, it was at night, and um, I live, like I got it all on camera, and I did videos outside the house. And like basically, when I first started this stream, I did videos at every major tourist attraction I could find in Southern California, or like of anything, like the Getty Museum, uh, the, the like Brady Bunch house kind of deal. I like just like I don't know Disneyland, the oldest McDonald's in the world, just that kind of shit. Just really kitschy touristy shit. Um, like where that donut place is, it's called it's in Inglewood where like you see it on The Simpsons with the big donut on it, like all those places. It's called Randy's Donut, but I have like videos from there. I have videos from the SoFi Stadium and going to see the Rolling Stones and like the Forum and the Coliseum. I have videos. Like, basically, I would just every single day go to a different place, and then I would go and hit the golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. Anyway, one night I was like, I'm gonna go to the Bundy place, the Bundy Mansion, and or and I went there and I took videos, and I was just like, on the video, I was like, you know, what I think happened here is really sad, obviously, but we weren't told what actually happened, and I'm really sorry to Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman that you were slain, but you weren't killed by the person blamed for it. The person who, like, O.J. Simpson wanted her dead. He was making arrangements to have her dead, but he didn't kill her, and the person who he wanted to kill her didn't kill her. It was the son. And the reason why it was the son is the son had fallen in love with her, and it's like his stepmother, who he found to be really hot and attractive and stuff. And she would go to clubs, and she was doing cocaine, and he was like infatuated with her. She was like, you know, like that stepmother stuff that people get into. Well, that was like a real deal, and she's a beautiful woman. And and I'm not saying she was an angel either. She was cheating on. They were both cheating on each other. OJ and she were both cheating on each other. She cheated on OJ with OJ's best friend, Heisman Trophy winner Marcus Allen. Uh, he he was going out to parties, and she was basically blowing money, driving around her Ferrari all over West Hollywood. Like she wasn't perfect either, but OJ did not kill her, in my opinion. Anyway, so I went there and I made a video, and it was to OJ Simpson, and I was like, if you ever see this, if you ever see my stream, I think that you're innocent, and I think your son killed Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman, and I don't think that he should be charged for it. Because what these documentaries do is they go into this guy has mental issues. He has some major mental issues, major rage. Okay.
That's fucking, her Brown, that's, I feel like the daughter or something.
No, she's Nicole Brown's sister.
Fucking program.
The woman who was murdered.
Oh. Okay. So you got yelled at by the sister.
Yeah.
Does she live around there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, still like in like the same house?
Not the same house, but all those people have a lot of money and they all kind of like live in the same place.
Well, I'll watch it tomorrow.
Two of them. So, I think everything.
This is Redman coming. Protest. Yay! Happy Monday. Hi, everybody. How exciting. Episode 34 of Kill Tony. Here we go. We're just doing a fun weekend. You were in Vegas. Yeah, I pretty much took out the news. You were here last week. We went to Texas. We killed our bodies. Pretty much died. Yeah, came back to life. But I had to go immediately. And I came back to it was fun. And so I just had, I partied like I was 21. Like, I told you before you went, like, you have to be careful with that. Yeah, totally. Seriously, it was wonderful. The problem is that you go downstairs to get like coffee, wake up in the morning, and immediately you're inside. Like there's like people, there were people with machines that were inside their like pants that looked like those. And it was just putting dildos in their ass, but they were walking around. Really? I swear to God. And then every single person you see, they're like, oh, hey, come up to the room and smoke some weed. You go through it. It's like, it's like Miami Vice, 1980, there's piles of cocaine. There's fucking all. So it's like, you, because I feel like most people would think that the media is feeling a disappointment. You're saying that it's, it's a hangover to movie. And so anytime you close your eyes as a kid and think, oh, I went to Vegas one day, and I was like, oh, that was kind of cool. No, it's when you closed your eyes as a kid and thought it was sheet dildos going in this. Awesome. Yeah. Some people fucking at the bar. It was great. Even though Laura was there, getting each other out, and like, the best part was really, yeah, Dick Navarro. Yeah, where you saw me meeting girls. Was on a couch, girls all around them, and all the girls were getting each other out, their boobs out. Wow. And then, so you got to see Dick Navarro's life for a moment. Yeah, just I did. For a glimpse. Yeah, and it was 80s for you, but it was Thursday for Dave Navarro. Yeah. There's a whole Dave Navarro story that going into it. Yeah, Navarro. It was weird. The best part was is that there was constant, like, so at least twice, there was families with kids checking into this hotel. There's people walking by with dildos because they're doing stuff like on their foreheads. Or spirits in the room. Yeah, you gotta do research. You can't take your kids like they have creepy discounts to draw kids there because they know it's a very adulty weekend for the water parks or whatever. That should be I had the opposite weekend. I spent the weekend recuperating. I miraculously came out of the most sick that I've ever been in years. Did you go to the doctors and everything? I went to the doctor twice. It was a debacle. But all better. It just ended up being some crazy work we got. Possibility, obviously, because we talked about lost 6 hours of my life one day. Yeah, I think I may have looked during the analysis. It got creepy that night. I agree. Like you were talking earlier, like, remember we were in that place and we were in one place where no, I don't. I remember thinking, like, you're not supposed to, like, you're not supposed to make you, like, black out that much when you're in a place for 6 hours. I think it was the Long John Silver's, man. We had Long John for only meal all day because we were in the tail end of this crazy road trip with Long John Silver's that was connected to a Shell gas station. We were like, we're in the middle of Texas. Who gives a fuck? We're hungry. Let's do the Long John Silver's. We haven't had that in forever. Like, it seemed like it was a cool idea at the time, but it was a really big mistake. But in a great weekend spent recuperating, did shows back here, Home Clubs, the Comedy Store, the Ice House for the first time in like 4 or 5 weekends. I've been out on the road, so it's good to be home. Played some Birds of Steel, played a flight simulator video game that I got for Christmas that's very exciting. I know how to fly planes now. No big deal. But I'm excited because I came to the show on Friday in the main room here, a big show, and a packed show, good spot. And there's something glistening in the second or third row. And I see this whole hat. Who was it? But the Iron Patriot came to the show, and I'm like, okay, it's going to be the Iron Patriot, everybody. Measures in the back against anyone. Yeah, that's our head of security here, making sure we're all set at all times. I came and to the main room, looking very stylish. During the live show. And I said, why did you do that? So, why am I doing that? juice. Here's what's crazy. They have the exact same clothes both Friday and Saturday. What's that statement that you don't think you can watch before else? You can take it to the same dry cleaners where you live in all the way. You lie in the city, you got that shirt dry cleaned in between Friday and Saturday. Why would you lie to me if you were up like that? You guy. So did you take it to the dry cleaners or not? You say it is right. You're in a short circuit right now. Didn't go well. That interaction didn't go well. You ruined that moment. All right. Jesus, nature. Take it easy. Is that in a song? Oh. I know you guys purposefully don't tell me when you send me the song because you know I don't want to hear it. I'll just tell you guys about that like we can't lose it. Let me ask you a question because I saw a tweet this week that somebody tweeted that they bought the Dirty River album. This is a male rock and roll band from Dallas from the early 90s. And the whole album, I believe, is $10, right? Alright, so now here's my question. For your newfound Iron Patriot, that's what fans have gone and ventured into this music, and then some of them are buying it. Are you sharing the profits with the other members of the band? That's a really big label. Well, he just did a whole response to it. He just pretty much said that he took the whole promoted it. He said that even though it's like how much is Orchard get? Wow. Okay, alright. I can't believe you sent that another song. Patriot. Is this a new one? How far into it we go? It's not usually just completely unbearable. Okay, go. So is this completely? He's trying to reintroduce it to people. It's hilarious. You gotta check out the music videos. The man behind it. Underneath their parents. asshole in New York. Yeah. Oh my god. You're really twitching. Oh my god. That nervous twitch is unbelievable. I noticed you don't really have it outside the suit, but inside the suit you're just. I work in this dude. He's still right.
Dude,
He's still right there. You have her.
dude. You ready to lose? Yeah.
Well, you and I both used to be the worst because we didn't know how to play it, so it takes time.
How long do you think it takes to play?
Maybe like 5 games. 5 games. He'll be one of the greatest dice party players in the history of humankind. I know. You just rolled the full house. Big risk. Giant risk. Giant risk.
That's a good ball. Good play. Shabbos. That's not good. Well,
Word, dog.
oh, that's. Do you see what projects?
But I already did this.
This might make sense.
No. Before, let's go with the threes. Going straight. Going straight. 3, 5, 6. Threes. Give me a 3.
I don't know what kind of people you are.
Did you say big man? Dude, we're playing a game. Get out of here. I'm not doing any of that stuff.
He thinks he's
Oh, okay, dude. Okay.
That sucks.
No, it doesn't. 4X.
It sucks. That's a lot. When you have such a high school, like multiple right, you know, one like reduce going down for a couple.
Dude, what happened to your lead? Dude, what happened to your lead, Big Brother? You've used your chance. Give me, give me a 4. Give me a 4. Dude, what happened to your lead? Dude, what happened to your lead? Why doesn't it matter? Are you sure? Play whatever you want to play, big guy. Oh, that was terrible. 4X, 5 5, 4 5s.
That sucks. And points for that.
Dude, look at the score. You need a large straight. Look at the score.
Yeah,
No, it's not. You got the 5s, though, and then you get the bonus. You retook the lead, dude.
but I'm gonna. I need to get a lot. I need to get to straight. My question was on straight. On straight. I think. Want to do 5 times or
Do whatever you want, but I need sixes. I need one more six. Are you serious?
Well,
That just won me the game. I just won the game. You need a large straight, and you're not going to get it. Nope. 1, 3, 5.
a 2 and a 4.
You need a 2 and a 4. Okay, stop. He needs a 4, folks. Is this game rigged? Yes or no? Is this game rigged? Yeah, you're right. 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, he loses by 1. It's over. You lost. Do you love this game? What makes you say that? What makes you say that you're going to win the next game? Are you sure? Do you want an invitation?
Yep,
Are you sure?
100%.
Okay, but you just lost. All right, last game, dog.
Why did you play the 4?
Because fives are more important. Are you proud of getting 3 threes, Sue?
So what's the best out?
Thriller. Extra Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts. Extra maybe the White Album. Extra maybe Help. Zoo, look at this move. Zoo, look at this move. Zoo, and Zoo, and Zoo, and Zoo, and Zoo. Give me twos, baby. Give me twos, baby.
For Rabbi,
What up?
3,000 investment.
Okay, why do you say that?
Look at the movies. Right.
How about you just name them for me?
Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, Harry Potter, which is the best Harry Potter.
Okay, well,
City of God. And This concept in the right.
Okay, that sounds like a pretty avid move.
Nice Oscars.
All right, cool story. 1994 had Jurassic Park, Pulp Fiction, Forrest Gump, Shawshank Redemption.
What else?
Dog, that's better than all that other shit.
I just love so much. Right?
Are you proud of yourself?
The second hottest.
Oh, so what did I do?
Top five.
I made a small champ. That was not smart. As did I.
Accidentally. Yes. That's right.
Yes, sir. Look at the score. No way.
That's not good. Everyone else.
Give me a 5.
It's good.
Oh, dog, you're done.
That was hard, right?
I know, and I took it, and it paid off. What do you do about it, son? That was high risk as well. Look at all these sixes, big dog. I need one more 6. Give me a 6. Look at this move, Zoot.
We should have a name for this.
Called the bingo.
It's gonna be a low 6.
And when you get all the 5 X's twice, called a double bingo, baby. Zoot, you're getting destroyed, son.
I don't even have a point.
Give me a 3. Give me a 3. No way you get. No, no way you're getting a full house. It's over for you, son. It's over for you, son. It's over for you, son. Why you hold on to the 3? 4, 5s, and that's sad. They don't do anything for you.
But didn't
You're already done. It's over. Okay, I can go for the 5x. I need a small street. 4, 5, or I could go for the 5x. 6, give me a 3. And I got it. What a big fucking risk. What a big fucking roll. Sickest motherfucker ever. Sickest motherfucker ever. Zoo, your 5x is done. You're done. It's over for you. Zoo, you didn't even get the bonus. Full house, Zoot.
Full house in front.
It's over, baby. Zoot.
I was fucking
And you got the full house. It's over. Come back in an hour. Come back in an hour and we'll play. Perhaps.
that's the only 20,000 words.
Hey, how did the monkey coin do?
Zero.
It rubbed? Did you make money on it?
For you.
Okay, good job.
Then I lost 50. Then I bought a coin out. Went down 50 cents. Went back up. Back up. Good monkey. Back up. Monkey dead. I want this coin called because I'm Google. I read about having an egg.
Oh, congratulations, big man.
Do you have a
I like when you talk and then you don't finish your sentences.
Like Rabbi, wrong, or oh, this even if you're not so Moshe, your thoughts. That would say, oh, my down nation, yes, like that. Yes. Yeah.
That's great. That's really good news. Well, I'm glad you're here, Patriot. We have a very exciting show. What do you say we get it started? It's Kilt 2030. Our guest tonight, this is his third time on the show. He is a true Kilton favorite, one of my funnier friends in the world. You know him from his show right now, Getting Down with High. It's the one and only Todd Benson.
Tony Stark or whatever.
Yeah. Patriot. How's it going, buddy? I'm so happy to be back. It's already been a great show. That song wasn't so bad. Yeah, it was actually one of his better ones. Usually his songs get very repetitive over and over and over again. Very quick.
That's me.
Cut off before that happened. Yeah.
Actually, I like it. I think that might be my favorite. It didn't have the same formula of the chorus. He's really growing as an artist. And here's the Messiah Marathon. One less like Indica, one like
Jeff Ross.
now, ready?
Stealing should not be part of comedy.
You're right.
It was a good look at Jeff.
Right.
And that's why I would also make you laugh with a comic.
But you're done with high. All the episodes. And this is what I want to ask you. You know, you think your first one of the day, did you arrive at the precise time you experiment over the years of,
of life kind of moments in the picture where there's also a lot of different sized ladies. It's like a shower. So it's a weird. I do love being there for some of those, but shower scene. Wait, do you think he's gonna say the documentary? I'm with Kevin Bacon out of the shower and so I still in the shower with my friend. Jerry's good. He really agreed. He said, yeah. No, I don't. I can't think of any. Oh man. Patriot. Wow, that should be your personal ad. Page. Oh, like have a little sandwich. Well, let's get this thing started. You've been in our Doug, and you're the podcast. You guys know comedians, over 30 of them signed up. Something you want. 60 seconds. You hear that 60 seconds up, and you hear that sound of the comedian. That means wrap it up. Don't do much more than that, or else you'll bring out the angry West Hollywood man. So here we go. New tagline. Bring it out. Like the other day, I'm the same. I'm Arkansas. Drinks. There's a new study that just came out that said that diet soda causes depression. But I'm going to drink diet soda because what does it matter to you? I kind of wish that he says that line. You hear those out the window and the trash can. He's not a very talk show host. Like he sounded like very unnatural and early on. But other than that, yeah. It's actually an interesting one because I coincidentally was walking through the original red like 45 minutes ago or something. I saw you. saw you do that joke about the middle age, or whatever you want. And I think you totally said it at first, said it the first time downstairs. And you got across the so what's the difference? I think there was something. I think it really was. I think it was the pacing. Well, yeah, it's the pacing. What's that friendly? There was probably more confidence. But I think that was what I think that's it was shot. Oh, shit. They do have a 1 in 5 chance. In your case tonight, you had a 1 in how many people do you think there are? 30 some. Yeah, so I buy that. I'm on board with that. I mean, sometimes I'm throwing out the game, and when you can recognize and adjust, and that's what I liked. When you walked in there, you just went, boom, and you just said it, and then when you act, just very matter of factly, you didn't, whine about it. There's an opportunity there because, you know, maybe said something funny about it, and everyone would have enjoyed the fact that you ad lib something based on that just happened. But yeah, professional. Say shit. The voice was interesting. How you sitting with the lady, or was that supposed to be a surprise? I didn't go in it. Yeah, I was sort of surprised when it was voice, but it sounded like a. It was funny though. I mean, it was a funny voice. I don't think I could argue with that. You could definitely add on the stuff and see. I don't know if that's change direction. It was very one-liner. I almost didn't see that way. But you're like right in the middle of a one-liner. That's the way you have a thing, or do you like change your direction more often, or like for example, the Starbucks joke. Like you could have you go to a different topic after that, and after you're open with a middle-aged something. More reason. So restriction. As where it's possible. In LA. A little over a year. Soon to be Arlington Phenom. This Brendan stuff at the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, Moody. He's on as Moody. Oh, that's fun. All right. Sean Conn. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Beginning the movie, wrestling, I don't know. Oh, why do you want to for you? Just prove it. Mind kingdom. It's like you can't fight small percent. You can't be put the lights and marks and put it point to die. that was going on. Finally, someone's called that movie on its bullshit. Yeah, you really gotta. I think that got out of seeing the lion thing. You know what I mean? Who was it? That's not the ones we're leading. All of them. But that's specifics are so fun. Just the fact that Brody Mayer, are you also a Brody? You see that documentary? So good. I don't know. That's the only reason I'm referencing it. Continue to reference it for the rest of my life because you're super into you just things to talk about and people who know about it. So, so you had that idea first, and then I had the idea first, so it just felt to me like you just said that's just too. Sure, we're just seeing the jump section. I just want to do a call like could you say his name again and you put one back instead and come back up and do this start exactly the same way you did last time, but just doing it like back up and leave it like you introduce you and just start the same way you did last time. Just start things out to ladies and gentlemen. You're never gonna believe this. John, come on, everybody. Alright, one more time. Just go. Don't start like you did before. Just like start over again. Like come out like you're top of the act. Exactly what you did the last time. Yeah, you don't over the mic stand in a stick. Tell him what to do. Exactly what he did the first time. Put your fucking hands together. Sean Cole! Alright, so I made my point. Just doing it 3 times, you started doing more like a human being. Not like you just got shot out at the circus. The first time, it was super cool the way you took the mic out, moved the thing, and went, so if you like it, what the fuck, what are we doing? Like, it was like, yeah, so aggressive, and still, you pulled it out. It was still, the story was but I just thought, go ahead and, even though you only have 1 minute here, go ahead and, like, even though you're sitting down super cats, like, just come up with, for sure, be more calm. Yeah, it's like, I'm not right now. Like, the way you did it, the 13. I've done that bit before, and it takes me like a minute. Just to get to it. So I'm learning a lot. Yeah, like, there's a this way on the way. But we're going to find a point. To do one company is at the show because all we're seeing is everything that we're like it's of a bigger thing. Because if we ran out of time and we're interested to hear the punchline, then we're not going to force you off the stage or what's the rest of the joke. You know what I mean? Like, it should be a game about trying to get the joke in and out. That's a great thing. happened with CUNY. I saw downstairs. There's to get a bunch of different things in instead of just presenting it, what he's trying to do. So I just said, oh, you're good. I think the more recently they saw it, the harder they understand your references. One of us are still in that way. It's definitely shine the light, everybody. Is any cars? That brownie thing, something else. Oh, it's the best. Highly recommend it. Very touching too. That I turned up a couple times watching it. It really is. It really makes you happy. Weirdos. No, they're not weird. They're not. They're not. There's like something in there. It's really awkward. Yeah. Watching camera follow. Yeah. So it's but there's a group on the road. They know where it is. Right. That's okay. Yeah. Just around that. Stuff really. Trey Stewart, everyone. Oh, you know what that happened to some different person. You know what happened. I remember last time. First time I remember first time. Last time, but we got to watch it times over and over again. It's a really funny moment in the video. This podcast. I watched somebody talking. Yeah. Very top heavy. This time, good call. Trey Stewart, even blacklisted by Bobby Lee for the club for 3 months. Works the door here. Next comedian is Billy Baldonado.
It's nice being almost white. My mother's Hispanic and it's look white with white color. I never full of any lightest. You don't understand the struggle. I don't think you understand the struggle. But people tell. I have cousins that are really, really light in the eye. They get mad. Don't be like that. Like that was maybe I've got more seconds. All right. Oh,
I felt like a minute.
staying on it. When people get mad that they can judge at the airport, it's like, you look whiter than me. Yeah, you're middle. Nobody judged you until you felt great. She just didn't believe you. She thought that was your college idea that you looked 25 years old. Nobody judged you, sweetheart.
Some sort of stoner timer? Is it still not on? No, I didn't hear it. Yeah. All right, go. Yeah, your cousin has a
Well, no, it's not the face. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it attacks her neck too.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, you totally lost me on that. I was trying to figure it out. Last joke, the last.
Like Middle East, sometimes they get judged at the airport. Like, you didn't get judged until you left. You know, he knows that you're Middle Eastern. I mean, that's no bitch about it. Like, I get judged at the airport. I get pulled at night. I'm not even Middle Eastern. I look upstairs. I mean, yes.
Terrorist.
I
Helping.
do. Well, I just, well, you know how it's like every other, like there's something every other in the line. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
But they used to pull me out right after they pulled other people on granted I was flying. So,
I would never want to do anything about it. Seriously, I don't think anyone here would ever. Yeah, I don't think anyone here.
What? I thought that everybody really enjoyed your presentation. Unfortunate that the time thing, but no, I thought. It had been about a minute.
What is the tattoo? Or we don't exactly say if it's attached to the face, not the.
it says South Side on it. No, it says the word South Side. Like the south side of town. Southeast Boston, south side. So it's like,
Yeah, so I got a voice that's his dad, so he's facing with those. Yeah. Outside. It's like outside. It's like a mismatch. I forgot. Yeah.
I'm gonna see our Netflix. Which way to the north side? That's interesting. And what city is it? You repping the south side of Oxford? The only people that. Oh my god.
So he's kind of almost representing Camarillo.
Actually representing Breaking Bad. What's going on? That's the way that guy's never going back, right? South side tattoo on the neck. Oxnard. Is that really your cousin?
yeah.
Really seems to yes.
True, no, I don't know if I've ever been on a plane. I shoved it down there.
He applies southwest side.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something to having a tattoo on your neck, your face. You could write south side too, or you could change what the tattoo actually says. Like like northwest or southwest, even like do some airplane joke, whatever. But maybe go based on something real. It's easy to real when you're talking. Yeah, all the stuff that we talked about on the side of the neck, I think is pretty funny. It really is south side. It's already a lot better.
Stuff you tend to seem from your point of view, which is it's just it's your point of view. Speaking as if as Nick. Earlier,
You did not at all.
I don't.
You look like. Some people in the belly room, we just tell you the truth.
What is your actual?
My father's Italian, my mother.
Yeah, that's exactly. You look Hispanic. You look like you don't. Why do you look like a terror? Are you ashamed of your work?
Well, I never one thing, and then I'll have like all kinds of Middle Eastern.
Everybody has Persian Middle East guys coming. Nothing to do with Middle East. I have Persian guys coming up. They sound exactly like it. Normally, it's like, where do you want them to drive you to? Anyway, come back. Yeah. I'm going to after the show.
Yeah, you found that area of more material. It's like, how you perceive you.
It's a spider, but it could be a bug. It wrapped a certain way around a certain body. Oh my god, no, Melanie Illuminato, thank you so much. Comedy, my sweater. This is very erotic.
Women can look at their feet. Okay, so now,
How many do we do? Just get through as many as we can.
oh my god, well, then let's walk around.
A lot of time.
Just silly. It's blended together nicely. Deep Michael Winslow shit. And then you were making the cat noise. Was it legal? Not a beer.
Tonight. Yeah, Kyle. Was the capability on like trails box. And then you started talking about how you have fever. And we don't know what that's you're almost you just call it this to me. Not good. Going, putting your hands out like that.
Excellent.
This picture is even in front of our eyes.
Whatever he said, I don't fucking care. I would half the audience, someone was white. You know, and that's now you just put a huge, and now you're thinking over this whole piece on that, just to get it back to life. On his side, I think. And Eagles here, it's not has to be really fucking funny and silly. No,
I mean, it's not nominated for whale thing, equal depression. That's right. Well, part jumped out at me. I think overall, I think he got the job even after what you say. But no. I think that could be fun. But part of it that jumped out at me was when you said, what's your favorite project? And it's just, you know, like, but somebody's probably asking, what, say, right. What do you think of that? I would get the first business. The phrasing of it, the idea of it is fine. That just tells me. But then also, the points of the crowd was what did that. That's the whole thing. Trying to say, that level didn't work.
Raps, really.
Sounds like some people in Drake.
It's diarrhea. I think you should talk about that. I didn't know anything about it.
You know, just get his thing going. Just try on it. Saying if anybody's going to evil to evil's fans. Next comedian, everybody.
want to experience the way they experience drugs. You know? Like, I want to look at a girl and be like, hey, look, you know, like, I want to experience like love. I want to experience drugs. I know, it's selfish. I just have to look at how spaghettios never again. And spaghettios is like that. And just put your details on the can like that. Sorry about it. When did we get what was your mom's one? A minute? Not a more second. Yeah. Thank you.
How you doing? Chef Warrior Party over there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, very good. Yeah, the giving. That's like one of them. That's just man. There's more that can be added to that. Like, what I after the tea, you're on the tea. I can see all that. You know, makes me feel. You know, like you can when you're talking. I'm smart. Really? You know how you have control. They're more you than me. No. Wait, what? So that what happens with loving you? I say that. I gotta give it up to all the comedians on this show to stand there and get their personality that guy standing next to them. That's a challenge in and of itself. Totally. But yeah, I thought I really like it. I like getting my sense of like grabs and it's great. I mean, it's funny that people will just be listening because it's just what the DR is really funny. Yeah, I know. It's also podcasts, popular podcast. And, some people have to see the truck, and but people remember they can sound like he really does say that. That's true. Yeah, or like he doesn't want to be there. Like, like it's like he was not doing it. There's more to that, you know. It's about how like it seems like they offered him enough money at the time. Like, we need a chef to be on this band. Like I got you already got was it almost done for that gig? Swedish chef. Yeah, that's the place up we were gonna go with. Greatest place to go. I do love I do love Swedish chef. You're Mr. Mr. Body or Mr. You and Mr. The guy who knows body. Body, like tattoo all over. Like it's not even muscles too. I got full muscles there. Same body. Yeah. Yeah. That was speech session. What's going on? Yeah, we had this big Mr. Food that show you something I'm cooking in a free segment every day. He would go, "Food's so good." Creepy. Yeah, it's very creepy. Aaron, you killed. Great job. What is this? Aaron is live FT2. That is a really bad Twitter handle, man. Aaron is 5'2". Good spell FT. Aaron is AARON. Aaron is 5FT. What's wrong with your name? Was it taken? What's the piece of shit? Aaron March. Is it look for March things like Marshmallow or like I don't know. We're trying, Aaron. No. Aaron Markovich. Very good job, Aaron. That is awesome. Once or twice before, he always seems to do it well. He's a good Canadian. His name is Kyle Shore.
I trained so I could do it for like 3 years. You're like, oh no, we're gonna watch them on. You know what? You can coach for 3 years. It's like training like football for like 3 years. You're like, you're really good at football. And he's really like in the game. He's like, oh, we have like football. We're gonna play baseball. And you have to work all your football. And if you fail, you're out of this year. What else? No, that's about 40. That's 51. Yeah, but when you put all the words in your eligible, when you said that doesn't have to be football like training, like maybe think that it's like Rudy without the special happy. It's like what if Rudy just ended and he never gets it to end? That's what that's like. Or at least that's what you're trying to paint the picture as. All that time with the dance and not having at all. Right. But there's real slices of Rudy or maybe before or after baseball thing, football thing, or during or after. Later. Audio or video. It's a shame you didn't get a kill. But there's obviously going to be many more you have to stand for the experience. They have college or other topics. No, I'm saying other than your military background, you have other stuff you talk about that aspect. Yeah, I like what I heard. Interesting to know one person on there places to say, did it turn you off? Did your battery just put but yeah, but the Patriot aside, have your back. But yeah, so I want to apologize to Patriot. I'm sure you have a real Patriot mistake. It's a few bit plus, but it just gives the guy. Can you imagine just dropping off your knees or something like that? Having them on the street. Are you looking for a message of the conversation? This is bad. Oh, thank God there's no routes to achieve that. I need a transfer. I'll check very good. What's your rank, Kyle? Sure. I was trying to make it funny. Lisa. Oh, here we go. Sweet. Yeah, fun guy. His name's Joshua Meyerman. Yes, don't know what that is. It's like we were talking to someone. Real at it. Don't get weird on me. I'll be weird. Yeah, loving parents. Yeah, that was say to me. Don't go weird. is where you have to. Really? Yeah, but I mean, I told you about the shorts. I used to wear these shorts. Yeah, it's like 10 degrees, you wear a t-shirt too. Yeah, a t-shirt. But you look tall for shorts. Totally evolved into such an open market. Smartest on it. It's much your growth and killer movie content. Yeah. You thought actually he's a movie. Real movie. Alright, yeah, you know a lot about that's what they call it. Yeah, how about six? One thing I would say to look out for is like this. Yes, for it on seriously. No, I don't want to put around. No, I'm trying to get that is instead of what we said. You might say, why would something like that? I'm like a whole Jewish thing. Have to, or is it just always mix like your idols or something? No. That's not. Yeah, okay. So you're gonna hurt a lot of that. More or less, also, yeah. Right? Because all of them are religious, but they're impressions and listen, look at your impression. You got brunch. You look like a that's enough. Oh my gosh. Young Rob, that's a well, I don't know. It could be anybody. Do another quick impression. I mean, it's incredible. That's the guy that picks you up every night. You're smart, like things that are modern and talk. It's old timey. What you have to just unless just send that one to me. It was a throwaway, so it wasn't that was. I don't know. Sometimes you laugh though. That was beautiful. It's just, I don't think how you talk. I don't think you need it. Items. I would say so. I mean, also, if it's not unless one, and I think that's established sort of old school. That's the thing. If you get into that, if you get into that, very good, then something that makes perfect sense. Go in, going out and make something. Yeah, never got this jump. I think that's like, wait, it is your own voice. You're right. It's hard enough to say that. It sounds like a dramatic John, fucking job. Jennifer Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. Come on. It's Autistic Thunder on Twitter. How it sounds. Autistic Thunder. That was it. It was sad. That's what we're here for right now. So don't change a thing, man. Don't listen to us. Yeah, man.
when he sings. Shit his pants. It sounds like a photo. I've been lucky so far. We haven't had a winning dog. Yeah, it's cold and fun. It's right. I can't listen. Yeah. That's one enemy that Patriot can't really hold. Expedient is drawn for everybody. Yeah. Fire out his hand. Sonya Blake. She's just a woman with a voice. She has the powers of a woman, just that she doesn't belong there. I didn't even have that. My mom brought me Shaq. Shaq was just like combat, hang. I feel like the greatest in the game with something in Shaq. No idea what this is. I thought it was a special skill. It's not special skill. But yeah, I got a little lost in the beginning on some of the references like what you said, like yeah, I think the line is like, oh, it's a bad word. But then once you got into it, I just enjoyed the whole, kind of being so specific about a topic, and also just the nothing to just yeah. I guess just make sure you hold your hands a little bit more with references. Yeah, but when you do anything make sense and read it, make I think that one thing that made sense next I don't the video game. No idea. He clearly lost some cover. Other people want to know. He's interested in what I'll figure out. But yeah, he's stronger person. Oh, no. Did you understand it? I was a long way on the ride. Like, just like that. But not a lot. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of play. Jack, you got that shit to do. You just want to have something that's like always getting wants to know details. And this is but I've heard people that they can just never secondly have something crazy. But what is that do? Just out of curiosity. I don't think that's how it goes. Does anybody who wants social space? Look at this video. Is it? Oh, she's wow. That's a Patriots dream. But yeah, so, like, oh yeah. Well, it sounds like she has feet. She wants to put her in here. I think you like she let a woman like joke you out with feet in her head. I just kind of like looking like when a girl walks around this barefoot. I don't know if that's just a beautiful. So if a girl's completely naked, you're gonna think what? Okay, so look at her. I'm like,
That's it. Just some time. Everybody's negotiating way over the new kids one. I don't care, but who has feet? Yeah, right. They said I think 20% for the past, 20% for the past, 20% for the wow, you're really good with the numbers. You almost if you thought about it prior to tonight. You ever think if you didn't call it a beach, you might get more vagina? He's talking about the
I love how Jared's just hanging out there. It's like, what the hell?
yeah, that's right. But I like it. I want to see more. Totally. He's actually important. They are on the low end. And Wallen. Let's go, guys. And Lawler, too. Really close. So, yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's called glory hole, but it sure is not dangerous. That's a little target. Guy on the other side, but I mean, the comments go bad. There's no times different. So I'm not sure maybe help me. It's still considered to be on or some that is. That's pretty juicy for me. Anyway, that's a W. That's a win. So to go to church a lot. But I had some trouble the other day. Someone was freaking out. She's freaking out, like in the middle of the service. She starts freaking out. I had to say to her, I'm like, look, wait, relax. All right, the head itches. Every year, someone's almost full. Jesus Christ. How long have you been doing stand up? I started like 7 years ago, but I did like, right. Yeah. Wow. What else do you do? I write a little bit. I act out Little Caesars commercials.
Oh, you and the guy at Little Caesars is jerking somebody off.
Yeah. I was part of that big guy. It was really big in Chicago, I think.
Yeah, really. I was trying to remember what I liked the most. Slurp at the end.
Great stage. How can you get up? Yeah, this week. Yeah. I try to do it.
Came out with a line about
So people like butt that whole time.
yeah.
That'd be so fun. Anyway, the writer's guild. Hilarious, really. Never like more real. Like stuff is fun and odd and so it's support that, but so helps it. We're just given some new and this is pretty interesting. Yeah, hopefully come back stroke a little bit longer than banging. A lot of my stuff is like that sort of massive trying to how much time do you think? Sure. You know, Phil Tony podcast, pretty zero light.
Who's eating all these rice? Anyone ever got full of a rice cake? How many rice cakes does it fucking take to get full? Speaking about rice cakes, for a cake, I feel like it doesn't need to be there. Right? I have a lot of assumptions based on this. I'm gonna assume that this is gonna be fucking good. It's not good. Rice cakes are not great. Another question, what the fuck happened to romaine and iceberg lettuce? They still exist? Can't just get a Cobb or a Caesar anymore. Come on, scale out good, guys. Also, in case you were wondering, quiche is no longer a thing. It's been replaced with frittata. That's it. Update.
58 seconds to get this thing out. Here's the fourth week in a row thing, right? I guarantee you have to have, I know for a fact, just in this month, you have 4 or 5 filler minutes on run. If you're doing 15 to 100 a day, I mean, that's great. And have a close with it, open with it, you can establish yourself, you can do it in the middle, you can do anything you want. I think you're treating this particular spot exactly how you should treat it. Taking and stretching it, some things that you can different. Love the race. You think it's kind of rough, right? It goes to the ass this you got me, that it's not rough. And you had Avery noise. You don't know if Sarah has that established style of telling you what the noise for it's always looking. You don't really know how we can make the race takes over. Over light, not really feeling. You sort of sleep good when you're at the grocery store and you're hungry and you buy it. The way you put on the bag, it's just like nothing. It's like so light. I realize it's really no nothingness to it. And the fact that they do call it a cake, which is quite delicious. Frosting, sweet, and flavorful, to say the least. Stupid things. You can also talk about the shit that you're supposed to add. Yeah, like the packer rice cake package has another it's like fucking like they still let this on. Like I mean like something. Yeah. I like the beach now. That's how. What's trending now? Frittata. Like the. I just never about how the cheating or cake like really point out like how the hard time is. Maybe throw in there some pie. I don't know. It's all the pie you want. This just doesn't taste anything like pie. There's no yellow candy bummer. There's no like iceberg and like salad. Yeah, you're probably stuff. She's on Twitter at Princess Shane. SHENK. It's amazing. Yeah. She's on all 34 shows. Mostly on. You should have her Yep, we're about to announce that just your final comedian who's been with us the longest dropped out of college, so it's comedy school. We're on 10 and she developed a stand-up comedy. So we're only Kimberly Kong and everybody closing it out. cussing. Whoever you are, control yourself. Just get a grip. Why do you not watch the whole thing? She's like, well, listen, I raised it. I watched it grow. It's not that you can live with it, but I have it on weekends and holidays. That's it. Again, 59.8 seconds. Joke at this point, right?
For last countdown, we're last.
Do whatever you need to do. And never come back. I was on that. We need to make sure that never happens again. Stop. Whatever that skewer thing is, that height is, you right here laughter and looking activity. That's the problem. You hear that noise on the phone. Once you separate the kids from their parents. Why did you fucking destroy it? That was awesome. Killed Saudi. We all know that the Jews I would have thought they could have happened. If nothing was going on, huh? Yeah. Do you know this one happened? Yes, I was shit. Oh, was he talking to this city? Okay, so I read somewhere that you can thought about later. Shopping must be comedy writing too.
See the man with two dicks? He's fucked.
You already have a name for that? Thank you so much. Follow her on Twitter for week content. CONTENT. Yeah, so the big announcement is that Tony is coming. Comedy. Road trip. The entire crew is coming with us. Sarah White, Kimberly Condon, Shelby Mark, the Iron Patriot, Ryan Redmond, and I all going down to San Diego this March 1st. A huge Saturday night show. For months we've been at GUINNESS coming on the road. This is our big first huge show.
This is our beta test.
Yeah.
We always start taking this to New York City. So also, if you don't know people that are listening to this right now, get a look at New York City.
Big budget. Let's figure it out. Doug, how's that work? That's your carry-on? Yeah. Oh my god. The bomb people are just be like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Star, oh, good sell. No, we got the bomb. Doug, your show is so entertaining. I told everybody that I honestly think it is the funniest concept for a show that I've heard. Whoever people like that. Getting it with high is unbelievable. And it doesn't mean you're over there. I got to go one with Jeff Ross on it and sit there. That came the most fun. So please, everybody, watch that. What else is going to promote? Oh, it's on Legacy. Wednesdays at 4:15. Thank you. 4:15 every Wednesday. We start at 20. It's at bunch of episodes we've already done. Georgia Post. Still trying to finish it up. We're on the finishing touches, trying to figure out how much money we're going to spend. The comic Patriot debut. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. All of the comic Patriot Boy, what an exciting episode of Kill Tony we have ahead of you. This is a long-awaited episode 30. What an exciting event. We did getting Doug with I on Wednesday.
If you don't know him, but this is him right here. The Iron Patriot.
Hi. That's his dog. Yeah, the dog. So, yeah. And then, no. For the first time, there is no life. Oh, no, right. They got a phone call. Well, I am having coffee. They had with us. And it's a turn of events. The Iron Patriots were gotten too big to go. That when I'm ready to move on to Comedy Central or Cash, that waiting for my phone call. But until you're onto a higher production quality and not on the Net Squad network, you will not be working the show. These were his words, at which point I'm on the sidewalk. I took the call inside the coffee shop at this point. After that, I'm on the sidewalk yelling. Like a crazy kid. And I was thinking, that you have that third eye that's sort of like, man, I bet you have one of these cars driving by me now. It's going to see me yell. Crazy, man. We never knew. But there's a point when he's telling me all of this. You know, the guy who sort of had a bond, you know.
Just the night before, actually, I saw this cute that he had on paper. They don't give 15 minutes.
Right. There was a car to pick us up. For Matt.
So I asked him about it. You know, such an advanced robot.
We also noticed he was having trouble for them. What really stood out was he treated this thing with flames for doors really hard.
Very strong. Because he's slamming the door.
Right.
You're fighting with it.
I mean, it's a very standout problem. It's not like we're like trying to find something. Like you can hear the door slam the car away. I know this when he got out of his car. So he gets out of his car and he closes his window back more than these giant bags that we see in the SUV. It slams the door. Right.
And like,
So then when we get to the place, he gets out of the car and their bags. And the teacher goes, yeah, I really like that. The way he said it sort of sounded condescending. And then he slams his door really hard. So the driver something this, that. But I always looked past the little thing. It was no big deal. Right? Forget his door problem. Forget the fact that he said it looked like ice cream up his genitalia. You know, there's a lot of things that we've talked about with him on the show that we look past. But what I ended up yelling at him about on that sidewalk was the thing of loyalty and, you know, he was basically saying that he didn't want to work with you. I heard him that day that he quit. Even an hour later, I'm in communication about medicine. And I had to keep it just as irregular for my show. Doug replied, the response time was so fast. So fast. And he goes, no chance of that happening. Yeah, funny because it was a one-time thing. And Patriots always did a one-team jump ship. I guess I always truly believe this. I thought it was a joke, but there you go. And a lot of, I just, the crazy thing is, he starts to target this tweet still out there in the universe. I found this little Iron Patriot mask. $7 for that Iron Patriot. But I tweeted out. And, next thing you know, I think so. I bought the mask. I bought the mask and it's fine. If we don't want to do anything silly, I'm this mask. So, and he went, but I don't know if he's going to replace me. I'm going to give it a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Man and I would like to I am Josh, everybody. Holy shit. Wow. Iron Josh.
Sorry, there's that Iron Patriot joke. Got it.
Iron Josh. How's it going, man?
I don't think you got to.
That he'd like to lead these new adventures into friendship.
I got to take up your voice. Got to turn this on from
I'm guessing this isn't a $5,000 suit from Norm.
No, this is your microphone snake. You just put it in your pants. So anytime, adjustable for any height. It's on. You just gotta put.
It's great. Iron Josh. How's it going?
Yeah, you gotta watch out for your penis speaker.
Maybe you could just hold it to your mouth the whole time. Raspberry. Yeah, totally. Yeah, how exciting.
Why Iron Josh? This doesn't seem it. So you got all right there.
Yeah.
I mean, how are you? How are you? What are you actually featuring? Oh, you said so many weeks before that actually you're not going to start inside your costume and actually in Philly.
And it's true. That about a week or two ago. At one point. And then he ended up like trying to fuck everybody over. Son of a bitch. Did you take the bus here tonight?
Can you try to sit down on the stone right here on this part? Is it for you?
I've never seen. Wow.
Isn't that nice, guys? You can see
This is a costume for $5,000. You need to get back into that. Gosh, I still have the lack of common sense. But yeah. But we've got the other Josh. I really don't feel Patriots. So what can you say about that? We'll let you know any updates.
Head of securities. I think it's that like the next chapter, like the next month. We'll have a better future.
Well, we got that out of the way. What do you guys say we bring up our gas amount? There you go, the Iron Dodge. Luckily, we had yet another replacement for even him. Iron Mervis is here, everybody. Very handsome for Iron Mervis. Fucking, wow, look at this. So wait a second. Wow. That is unbelievable. Oh. The old Patriot. Yeah, he just flailed his arms and stuff like that. This guy is really emotional. And you can drink as much water as you want. And I bet you can sit down on that stool. Wow, look at that. That is just a mascot here. Patriot sword. That a baby. Let's get this iron deficiency. But bring it together for our guests tonight, everybody. Two guys that I'm pals with. We've done the road together. Really hilarious guys. You know, from their TV show to the podcast. Bring your hands together for Tom Segura and Bernie Wright. Wow. Guys. Yes. Welcome to Kill Tony. Your first time. Iron Josh is back. One more time for the Iron Mervis, everybody. Nice. Really good. Wow. Iron Josh, do you have any questions? Like, oh, it's a thing I derived from the medical world. This is interesting. I remember, yeah, like those Iron Man. just stop. I'm fucking lost. Around like a presentation. They're like, there was not super like 600.
I love it. Before we get started, we just need a couple more things. The death squad, Young Nasty, over the last few weeks, Young Nasty on Twitter, we found out that house burned down. I guess wife, the house burned down, and the death squad fans got together to raise a very hefty amount of money for him and his family. And we did hear we donated the actual support for the last 34 episodes to auction to raise more money. We did that, and we did it because one of our biggest friends of the show, Waterboxer, was nice enough to exchange that sword. They sword that came with Phoenix all heavy majority of the awesome fan art you see on the show. And he made it brand new. Whoever the lucky buyer is of the other one, we'll get that.
Wait, is it about for here?
Yes. Yes. I see you on Get This one. Take them out, buddy. It's your good work that so that's super cool that we were able to help out a friend of the network, whatever.
Where's the bullets?
Well, it's simple. Starstruck. Let's go by the name. Yuck nasty. House burned down. So Waterboxer helped us out. Definitely sounds like some backward.
Yeah.
He's a weak non-rapper from Green Bay. Opposite. Well, I don't know. MC Cheese.
Oil smoker. I feel like I fucking know. I called into the show. They were doing 24-hour podcast. I said it out. I was in Paris. I called in. And then 12 spinning it. They want fucking money. It's got Mike Maxwell. Yeah. Give us a yeah.
Waterboxer was on that call. Hell yeah. What do you guys think we get it started, everybody? It's Kill Tony. Volume 2 starts tonight. Episode 35. Stronger than ever. You guys know how the show goes.
Yeah, so one obviously.
Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity just to get pulled out of the bucket in a minute. And comedians, you know that your time of a minute is up when you hear the brand new Volume 2 sound of a kitty. Adorable. So that's your light. That's your time's up. So I don't stop there because if you keep running your sound effect, you're going to bring out the brand new Volume 2 of Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. I said, holy shit, when I was going to fight through. This is like me taking shit. That's a big wow.
Just point something out.
Yeah.
Just so people know this. Just you signed up for this. Right? You get never give you unsolicited.
Yes.
Nothing
Very good.
that any comedian can be like, you know, you should put
Right.
not your ideas. So like you right?
Absolutely.
I probably have nothing for you.
So you guys ready to get this started? Here we go. You guys are rolling in with our brand new iron.
Are you iron Josh? Are you getting hot in there? Like you can't sit down and yeah, just take a little sit down. The iron Josh. Like, it's gonna work for bucks. Music a lot of the craft stuff shop sells right up. What? I would have really hard. I was like, I'm in hair.
Type of straight guy dances on pop videos. Everybody thinks would be humble. It's a good thing to make. Do you ever dance? You break dance? Damn, you look like you would do a break dance. That's not something I think most people do. I just, there's something.
So wait, what was there? This is where this started.
This guy's got the head of a centaur. Where do you keep your horse?
Kid Icarus. You and your brother should have started a band. Oh, the Iron Sculptures.
Oh, there he is. Fuck yeah. The iron wings for everybody. Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like, I don't know if we did this. I didn't get the invite stuff, but then, like, when you started your next job, then I was like, well, that was the job. So, and then I got it, and I liked that it was such a, that it wasn't a big, you know? Yeah, I think that was like each.
Hey, wait a second. I have an idea.
there's a lot of stuff I've said you don't. I love it. I'm excited. Oh, sorry. Our Stephanie Barber, everybody. Stephanie Barber, everybody. Put your hands together one more time.
Window shop. Bye. Maybe just endless maybe a little bit my ex-boyfriend really backlight this Vader. We call those jokes for fun. Other things like you guys try this again. Love you to send get 2 more. Put one behind. Drop that day. Oh.
Yeah. Stephanie Barber. I think that opens so many questions that you're setting yourself up for all different things. That's like said the dictator. That is the spots. You say that. Somebody that already had this. And I go, but like, who doesn't? Who's it exactly? I was like, I'll start. Yeah. I thought there was this angle. You said he wasn't. I was going to be a black man. I know. Yeah, I know. That's where you're going to go with this. You're going to tell me that, like, I just feel like No, maybe. Like, what would you say? Like, you got a different? I don't know. I put it this way, like, I don't know. Like, I'm like, yeah. Like, dude,
from the head thing. It's almost like two different parts of the weapon. Mixing it as a new weapon, but separate. It's just responded. What is the correct back? Yes, yeah. Yeah, but what is that? Also,
I'll tell you what.
a work of art. Yes.
Let's work on it.
Why are you Googling?
You wrote a farm. You know, 3, 2, 3. You know, Yes. Oh yeah.
It's like how um, like it's a premise where Sicilians have like I think like that way like oh yes
It was one of those things that you realize picking up the bit that you start to say through the thing was how much does a little bit of self to your book. One thing I just realized is actually you can actually change it to a stuff or a Spanish stuff, which is really presence that I didn't know that you appreciate. So you think still like
yeah right there's a hip hop you can call it GPS basically I got GPS card yeah
that's not really a system anymore.
it's sell how
I didn't really know what you said it again. Like because I when you started like this is I had to tell people things that he really does say. About
that line about it there's other you put in the address and he goes oh yeah
Josh, what did you think of Sarai?
I think
A lot of feedback over there. Oh, hey, sorry, you already went to eat. I like that you have brand song. Actually, a pretty good part this week.
Great.
Change your name.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I am SA1. Never seen Sarai right now.
Gosh. Double kettle one. You don't have it.
Yeah.
I'm a two double kettle ones on the roast, and then two. Thank you. Who's next? Tony. I can't compare it to anything. It's true. All right. So, I'm working as an announcer, and I am seriously, it's offensive to me. No, this is a true story. Go into oh, dude, close. And then he's like, I'm like, why would you strip nude? Oh, no, nigga, no. Thank you very much. Oh,
Brand new, right? It's old. That sounds so good. I am watching. No, it was. Need an old version of this. Big piece for you. Tell that story for like 7 minutes. Like it should be your whole. All the details. Trying to like everything. Do is figure out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, I'm the yeah. Yeah. Right. But one was it's like reaction. Like say that stand up. Right? Sometimes for instance, I got lost on the internet. No, he said he said it, but
this line, that line, all these things. And the thing is,
Skyline, I had no idea that you even looked at
definitely going to be something.
the dirty girls that you
It's on Hollywood.
Next day, yeah. Wow.
Right, come out and get your elevator.
There he goes. Skylar, everybody.
Good job, Skylar.
Talking about his
Hey, Grandpa, you guys get camera here.
here. You can hold 3 drinks at once. Okay. For a long time, gem. You know what that means, everybody.
Hold on.
Wow. That's how it works. You're not or else you want to sign up. They'll never come. Don't even care.
on stage?
I don't do anything. Once I'm on stage, I like to talk about your mom. Also, just listening. Also, actually, I can't. I'm telling you right now, good being on stage, like your last fucking showstopper. Wouldn't have any notes. Oh, I realized I'm not going through. Really, since I was 3. No, no. Don't ever talk like that. Try to do a couple times a week, but sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes. No, can I get this? I'll give advice. Take natural, high energy, giddy and fun, strength, try to struggle that kind of thing. Like, don't you started and I always had a little camera, I would do that for 7 minutes. Then you have something. So try that knockout. Like, talk about your mom and see how it's going. I think that really helped. Right, something disgusting about that. He's and then you'll find that you can very easily get everyone to laugh. Like rock thing. On stage, he is like Woody, very dry, because he wants to make sure. On stage, there's not working. Bring your energy. Well, my mom actually writes me jokes. That right now, your mom is going to be a comic. You're going to be a comic. You write your own joke. You write your material. Right? You don't trust your parents. You really say that. Yeah, my mom's a great. You really want to be. No. Hey, your guys' mom can be a joke with pocket money. I know. I said, don't hold it. Jokes. Yeah. My mom does. Like that. Wow. Such a whore. Actually, one of my mom's jokes is about that I sensations. The way that you was very scary. Almost like you guys I feel like we're talking about your mother who did 65 Tonight shows. The apple got out of the tree. Urban Santa Cruz. Yeah. And you can walk around naked there. No, you can. You can. I would never. You can walk around naked there. Legally, you can walk around naked. How did you not know that? Surfing there. Who knows? That's about feet piece of rapidly constant sun, whatever. All right, you. How much?
that's really good. So,
First thing doing something.
wow. Stand up.
Project.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting. Because I did not. So my porn stars are like, you know what porn stars just disconnected. It's like what they do. It's not fair. You think fair. We're talking to a comic, and there's so much about sex that no one, that the guys that goes talk about. I want to hear the other side. I want to fucking hear it. I'm screaming right now. That it is painful. But I bet you could get away with it.
All the stuff that always is the opposite of everyone's basic experience. So that's what's funny. Your take on going from one day to selling this. So that's one day. The fact that you're like, whatever your take on that is, like you're like, what? Like, that's not crazy. For any aspect of the board, it is better than anything else. From your perspective, if you're in the game, then cross those two. Another thing you have to think about is that you're fraction. Are going to be no, no, exactly. Right now, but for well, just always be aware.
I didn't. Like, guys just. But that's what guys do. And so you got to be aware of that. That's what guys do. You're talking about something big. Oh, I mean, you're going to look at lose us.
You have to remember the less your actions
going, what? I was like, I feel like you're using my phone on that side of it. You got some help on the phone. Right? I would love to hear that. Fucking, you have me on the edge of the seat. You're so every day is fantasy. A lot of people do it. Like,
Way you sell more than like I do. What's the name? Like it's like a joke. You really sell. Yeah. So yeah, like exactly.
by the way, you know what? A lot of guys don't do it every day. And a lot of guys, like, and no one other guy can it's like, listen, I used to joke bits about when I see an older couple, it's, I'm not doing this. But in a woman, we're really treated, I'll shake my like, tell me to watch it come, and right as he kind of make me like that. So like, I had a hundred of them. I still do a ton of them. Like when I go down on a girl for the past, I'm like, oh, like, but that is a go-to, that's a go-to, biggest sex move that you have done. Ladies, you must really know how to make a man. The thing I'm doing about sporting now is that I took it. That's why it's about having like guys are sort of like it happened. And so I want to make her say it happened. So the whole joke is and how a great way to get away with it. I talk about kind of things, the whole thing. What you have to do is like, I'm not going to be offended about you. It's you going to go get in front of where you can bikes. Try to knock the bikes off the hook. The problem was I was in the attic just ripping out insulation. So the analogies in your profession will go a very long. You don't even say, I put my thumb on the head of this dick. You'd be like, analogize it is a great way to talk about what you're doing.
And your lingo. You have to have your own like lexicon. All the time.
You don't just say, I'm talking now.
Oh no, it's
How quick I get to a needle situation on accident. I do that with you. It's also I want that stance.
Wait, that's done. That's
get if you win the Masters, you get like the pink sock and stuff. Times you've been on, you have a great job.
Yeah.
Very funny. This is the part of the show where two regulars do a brand new minute every week. Lovely young ladies, and
I think I followed them on Twitter.
very hilarious. Fun. This week's no different. This next lady, I recognize her from Terry. Very, very funny. Sarah Wine.
Got a friend that's a foodie, always wanted to talk to me about settlement. Like to talk to me about her pair food together, trying to take the settlement shit. He gave me scone. First thing I said was, "What's wrong with this muffin?" Fuck scone. 5-day-old muffin. 5-day-old. I'm trying to Here we go. Forget the butter in this muffin? The sugar in this muffin? Never seen poor people eat scones. Only poor people eat muffins. Right.
I'm Chris, and I'm the first time I love it. Like it's a scoop. You can say, what is this? Raisin and muffin.
Yeah, I was thinking of that on the way to my girlfriend.
When you were who do you say mostly is farmed in it's that fucking Brooklyn shit. In Brooklyn, and you're like, oh my god, bro, there's a beer with this cream. And you're fucking big for you. I really enjoyed that.
Fuck yeah. There you have it. Yeah, that's great. I find myself saying this week, but like, funny thing, like this thing where you end up like getting to a point about something. I'm always just thinking, where's it coming with? Like, where's it coming with?
Go out with the scone. I'm like, I don't think it's going the whole minute.
And like,
Your
says, did it a few times. Notice something. Right? That's what I'm saying. So, we're now completely what we're going to talk about. Like, love those people. I have friends with food. Let's go. Like, what's up? You're like, well, you set up, go sit really well, and that's what you chose. It's because there's not what it's
really fun to live. I could.
But that's the thing. Really something. Let's go right now. Now you can originally. So,
started, yeah, brand new minute every single week. Right, we're running into time. It's Kimberly Conlon. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Conlon. Our birthday, right? We did it, you guys. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. That was so much fun. Awesome podcast. Yeah. I have a book coming out. Pre-order it. It is pre-orders are so important. Please pre-order this book. Yeah, one of the best podcasts ever. The Monsters. And that's why one of the best podcasts If you've never heard your mom downstairs and stuff in the episode that recently happened, check out. It's number 188. Just look at that episode, you'll be updated. That's a great one because they first got to each one. Well, just know exactly that if you're listening to one of a fan of me at some point, if you ever wanted to know more about my crazy life, so, but if there's some crazy chance you haven't heard me on the Your Mom's House podcast, that's actually I come from mafia blood, it's simply knowing. Thank you so much. Do your job. Great show. It's the longest running show in Germany's history. Audience, thank you so much. I'll see you again soon. Thanks for coming out. people are saying that we're going to step really bad. We were very nervous for the last episode.
We hit number one on Stitcher in some category at some point.
Cool.
That's the first ever. No applause on that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. I mean, number one's not that big of a deal, but I mean, just for the numbers, who cares, right? Who cares about me? That's what I work towards that goal. But the outreach and the support of the
Like, I don't think it's only you can comment. That's why.
I'm telling you, man, it's amazing. Podcast that I like to delve into. It's just everything. It's show business. There's an amazing amount of funds there too. It really surprises me for a raw, renegade type of podcast that takes place in the valley. It's really good stuff. You get to hear people talking about listen to the episodes, this and that. Don't rally the cages, so it's very fun. And we did it after getting stabbed in the back. That's what it took. Betrayal is what it took to push us to number one. So, it's just to push us to the best that we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And, last week was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh. Maybe we'll give him another teaser. Something different. That's right. Tonight is something very special. This dude is people know it's going to be very well known. Many episodes of this one, Beverly Hills Chronicles. Ladies and gentlemen, our head of security tonight, put your hands together for Blair. Wow, look at that.
Upgraded.
Wow. Stronger than ever.
This is great. As we can tell, there's been some upgrades. No longer does he have the iron penis thing. He has an advanced wireless mic system coming out of his crotch. Yep. This is funny.
Heck yeah, some lights on your palms. That's pretty cool.
That's right, too.
I saw it. I gotcha. Yeah, that's true. You gotta stay in one spot, Patriot. Patriot.
Or the PD.
What do you think? Name's Pete. It's the Patriot. So, yeah, so what's going on, Patriot? What's going on? What's your role play?
Bullfight today?
Yeah. Exactly. Now, you've got a band too, right? What's that called? The Lobster. Share your papaya. Yeah.
Really weird because, like, him looking at me really seems like a privilege. You're a pig.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like at the Iron. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like in Halloween when he was 6 years old.
The weird Patriot's like on his slumber party.
But all else fails, just make those noises. Hell yeah, your research. That's great. Well, glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh? Oh, yes, wait a second. you use the restroom. We are going to bring up the Iron Gateway, everybody. Our first ever. Almost control. Head of security. Wow. It's Iron Martindale, aka the Iron Gateway. How are you doing today, buddy? Wow, this is amazing. Right? Exactly. Glad that you were able to be our backup and security. A lot of people weren't able to do that. Podcasting kryptonite.
I'm sure it used the touching tip, so I was not a really hard thing.
Yeah, right there.
Morning, how are you, big dog?
Less of you have this trouble with the mic.
Yes, sir.
Right away.
What do you say, big man? Yeah, they just came out yesterday, I think. You can see them on ESPN.com. Yes, sir.
Anything?
Right.
Wow, it's been a couple weeks since we got a song from our head of security. I'm pretty excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. The Iron Gateway, everyone. Unbelievable performance. Thank you so much. Everything coming out here. It works for just fantastic. First episode of Killuminous ever took place during the stream. I got a lot of tweets from people on the board. Wow. Real quick before we jump into it, we are until Tony comes to the La Jolla Comedy Store on the road for the first time ever on March 1st. So same week if you're listening to this, it's going to be March 1st. Tickets will be available online probably by the time you hear this. So it's going to be very soon. It's going to be March 1st for the La Jolla Comedy Store, the first ever Phil Tony on the road. So very exciting. Also, that's it. This is Tom's Store. T-shirt that's available on tomstore.com. two guests go like this. Truly, the first people to ever take me on the road with them or work with me. One of my favorite people, one of the funniest people here at the Comedy Store, it's Steve Trevino, everybody. And also, coming with him, from the Big Lebowski, from Seinfeld, another one of the best comedians in the fucking world. Oh my Don Herrera, Steve Trevino, good to have you. Yeah, wait too long. Wait, it's just been a couple days I did the podcast the other night. Right, yeah. Check. What?
I go to the gym hoping to get raised. That way at least I know I have a nice body.
There you go.
It's not on.
It's on. It's weird.
Wait, can you hear us?
Right.
Super clearly? We hear you. If you guys want to drink, Josh is going to make a run right now. Let's get John. Your butt. Put your hands together for my fucking yes. We're going to have fun tonight, guys. Do comedy. Any questions for our guests?
Right?
Yeah, Texas.
I know. Hollywood. Yeah, that meeting gig and
Let's keep that to yourself. I'm trying to shake up this thing.
I heard you on Mark Maron's podcast. Talking about no, I haven't talked too much. I just like the way that the questions are coming.
So yeah, it's a good question. How many people you know?
Dom, Seinfeld, Girls, Raymond, so my what's your favorite breakfast cereal?
Says Mr. T.
I actually don't care.
Yeah. So, that's a great move. So you guys know how the show goes. I'm so happy that you guys made time to come on this. I trust your opinion. I mean, absolutely. Get anybody. You're the best. 50 comics in the top.
179.
I really figured out.
I'm not bitter, but it's such a good entertainer was 78. How can I compete with an entertainer? Only I was a stand-up. I think I'm speak low. Solid point. That is a solid point. I was out at 10 of comics. It was number 9.
That's pretty good.
My mom was on the committee. Number 9.
But awesome. So you guys know how the show works. As always, over 30 comedians signed up to take the opportunity to do 1 minute of stage time in front of our lovely guests, myself, and the show. We try to help them out or talk to them, find out information about them. They go from comedian to guest on the show. So the minutes up, and you know your minutes up when you hear that sound of the kid. that's when you know you hit it. Now, don't go longer than that, or else you'll be running a light. You'll bring out the angry withholding. Wow. Extra angry tonight. Holy shit, it really is furious. I mean, trying to teach the people, you gotta hear it.
That's part of being a stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. So, all the book lessons. You imagine? So, no further ado, what do you guys say we get into it? There we go. I'm not full of comedians. See what like over these
Hey, Dane Cook, please.
a tight bag.
Oh, sorry, I was number 75. Should be remind me a couple of times.
Well, here we go. Your first comedian goes by the name of Tracy Greenwood. Right there in the front.
So my state memorable versus thing on the microphone isn't my phone. Okay, here we go.
You gotta talk it.
Sorry about that. Okay. Well, actually, the guy who gets public service announcement. With that, you can sex, you can tweet me, don't call me a number. So I'm very technical front. I'm taking some things was
What's that? 37 seconds. That was a wonderful one. Okay. So, you don't do stand-up. Something like your This is your first time on stage? Wow. Your first time. Wow. So they just throw just anybody else. Comedy started
I'm paying for a class.
all
All your material is on base starts to like jokes. Yeah. I heard jokes there. I have a joke about being a farmer. Great thing about being a farmer, you don't have to be very good at it. Just it's really low and just be good.
That sounds more of a statement. Maybe a tweet. That could have been solid. Pound. That would be great on the calendar of father advice. With a kid, something like that.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna get that being fucking Ryan.
Thank you.
And I think Cedric the Entertainer did that right on FM in 93. I'm pretty sure he
The death chamber.
It's totally.
What do you think about doing this for real? Do you want to? Absolutely.
It's hard to say anything. It's your second time on stage, so
Right. The only person that have this keep doing it. Yeah. It's probably make it funny that it's clear by sign up stage. I'll tell you this, just that you dip it in the butt. You want to do it? That's great. If you really want to be able to go full type of comedian, you gotta hit hard. You gotta raise the stakes. You gotta start breathing with crazier work. You know what I mean? You really gotta go for it. What I'm basically saying is, stand up immediately.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm trying to get into in front of that's what
I mean, like,
Don
right?
said that.
Nice play is a good example of doing a poem, right? Even if it's only
George, by the way. Did he really? Didn't even hit.
Well, if you're going to do that, then you might want to start off at the public side because stand-up comedy is start beating you up. That's okay.
Right, when you say you were inspired by television,
No, it doesn't. But just have a stage, guys. It's a fucking position. Yeah. I get inspired, man. Do what when you see your illustration on your friends. One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people really finally, whatever you've been through in your life, the fact that you're finally now doing, trying to chase a dream that is so hard to accomplish, yet so fun and lots to try. It's so fascinating to me that you're doing them. That's great. So if you're into it, knock it out. I would count the books next time. Yeah, not if you did a beach, it's like go over to the front green strokes and just fall in a start. In the fucking pool. Yeah. But else, we come back, we're going to be on this stage second time in front of us. That's great. So, like, I have the ball. They have the ball sticking a little bit in front of us. I mean, hopefully, they should have a over here, too. Fascination. He's on Twitter. Great scenery, but his second time on Twitch. Is it a poetry podcast? Poetry based on poetry. Oh, yeah. Find out. That was sit down, motherfucker. Yeah. This is awesome. Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember maybe like a joke or something you did when you very first started standing out? Maybe you were like oh, embarrassed. You did. Yeah. I hope you stick it out. Remind me of your bullshit poem. Yeah. I used to go round. That was fine. All right, that was fine. But I never I started doing comedy business. I was like, let me just that's take them off, right? Yeah. First joke. Actually. No, I did say joke. Yeah. Joke that you were there to see dead house. Great fucking job. I think it's first doing it.
show. Here we go. You're sitting tonight. By the
I was thinking about doing it too. She took me to the spinning room. It was like, what's the city? Your dog's speed. And the building. Like, really Armstrong. I thought that was that's like. Some people are going a little too far. When you're working out, things running through your whole body. You know, fucking working out. We're gonna get a peel off my shorts, waist band or just dimple it, like that. It's like a mold for macaroni. Pretty much. Put it in. No. It's working. You know, you
that is one angry bear. Gonna wait for them out. You're a bit further along. Yeah. You do the right thing. The microphone to the side. Are you really going to the gym?
no, I could.
I would probably especially when you got like a minute fucking sit up here.
Yeah.
You know, you got sit there and say, really strong, fit up, and you got them. You just on a premise, you know. A lot of people tell you about the gym. Fucking tell me about it. You know what I mean? So, about what time is it? Alright. Right. You can run like 15 seconds. In a minute and a half, you probably get a hammer. I like the whole thing down there. Keeping the two for all your listeners at the front there. But there's something you can talk about. You see that immediately.
Yeah, you have to really choose pro and understand the grind. It's easier to do like that. The real problem is it optimizes faster than the rest of it. So it looks like it's almost or effort than
The redneck, you know, yourself. But you look at your appearance and you talk about let's take you on the road, bro. Where are you from, Steve?
easy.
How long have you been in LA?
Just this like
Came out here from store bunch of
I come by on Monday, so yeah. It's like
that's what I'm
I guess so. I don't
just gotta fucking hang out.
Yeah.
It's like what you're fucking the best. You said it was like I agree with that. It's like fucking you sit on the porch and it's like you suck. Fucking like fucking hang out.
That's I guess that was the comfort.
But something you have to make yourself comfortable, whatever. Right? Friends or trying to tell you something, whatever. Tell you exactly maybe what you're hot or whatever. The pain you get from it. And then the comedy store, you know, it's only goes to other spots and then hang out. Nothing. Hard to
Thing I
John, I don't know what he said. You definitely need to go for 5 years. Stand up? Right. Okay. So that might
You're not out of shape. You're not out of shape enough. It's like you're crazy.
That would be honest. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think they're on the chubby side, but not to really be able to build it. I think you can tell that this was like, I think it's funny who yes, to try, or the to just so on that, right. Everybody that went to a gym, you get the bullshit now.
Bad condition because you're not. Every time, words right out of my mouth.
But I definitely seems to start with the big thing there. You go with 5 years, already have momentum.
I like the too. What's the difference? Those are the two big punchlines in the
Really get the Louis Armstrong reference. Yeah, you know that, right?
Yeah, she meant Lance Armstrong.
Gotcha.
parallel.
Words to make that work. Like we have to that, like my head, the marketing obvious, but you actually have to tell you have nuance. I mean, like the hardest thing doing it now because it pisses me off. Like you should get that. Give me something to do with my brain part. But no, like they're even dumber than.
Even if you said Louis Armstrong, black, and then you kind of, he's black and something like that. So you look how you tell him, because we used to have it. Okay. That's a great one.
Steve Petronio.
Thank you so much.
He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter. Steve Petronio. P-O-T-R-O-N-E-O. Yeah. It's just fun.
Yeah.
No, it's fun to start off with the Tracy Greenwood. You get that out of the way. The guy just, it's good, Tracy, because, I mean, the $1 million question, when I said you're new at this, and you go, this is my second time, that means we got a jailbreak card. Sometimes, there has literally been times on this show where I go, well, you're just starting out, they're like, I've been doing this 13 years. And so you're like, you're right, exactly. Yeah. So that's a good thing about your thing. You're still working with the group. I think it better from there. Everybody's starting from the bottom. How to send the about them.
Oh, that's great for a podcast.
One person keep exactly perfect. That sounds about right. You gave that one person attention.
Which, by the way, that's the worst. Like when you're young comic, you want everybody to look the fucking worst.
Bring your shit. I don't even believe in that concept. That's a scam. I think I'm trying to make money off you guys. Bring your shit.
Yeah, it's better to do it in the open. And that. Ever do like an open mic musician? I didn't do that. Right. Same thing. I mean, I was totally amazed. The first night I was here, the night I was myself. With that, and you think there's no way you're not going to do all that shit up, right? So the next day, that voice has to say, yep, I came back to see him, I'm like, wait a minute. And then I was still laughing, right? I was still brilliant, still laughing, I mean, you realize that everything publishing let him down somewhere. This might be like a real good one. My opinion, Al, I actually watched Al one night, and the next night you'll see the same thing. It'll be bigger.
I don't want to have it. I don't want to have it. I want to say it.
That's sometimes it's like nothing wrong, right?
Real, let's get
A laugh from somebody that sometimes I'll say, yeah, I mean, I'll say something. I'll say something. Somebody will react to that. It's not like, right. You know, then somebody will go some shit or they'll talk about it. I don't know why it's been looking at girls' faces. I say, like, listening. She goes, like,
I was
it's gonna be hard. Natural love and natural. I love your face. I can look at your face. You have a great, pretty, you.
big and it's steroids. I can never kill like this.
You must like pussy. You're a charming guy. You have a charming
I get pictures I never get, but I never.
It's the best.
I want to reason it though.
All right, your next meeting tonight is Kevin and Joe. Oh, yeah, we're all Joe. So far. Kevin Jones just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. Wow, that's pretty damn good. I don't think for all future blacklistings, you have to recreate the alarms from the one that's on TV. Like that. That's not true. By the way, that's a horrible way to start your comedy career by saying fucking over not showing up here. That's exactly. How about Jessica Blankenship? This is a good comedy career. I see good
That's it. I'm about to be 50 seconds late. And then another one at 45. Blink at 45 seconds.
You just need to start going on stage more. You definitely can make your stage experience not. If you sell it, you probably work with the accent, like up to a little bit sillier. Right out in all of this stuff, maybe something like that, but like robbing banks. And,
Yeah, well, that's what makes you great. I can tell that you get
right.
Oh, that makes for great comics. It really does. The more pain you have, the fucking funnier you are. You know what I mean? You can tell that you fucking, yeah.
It's true. And all that definitely gives you perspective. And so, I mean, you can, if you're interested in this, then you've got to be looking out open mics, because what the open mics do is they equate that muscle of on the stage, like slowly moving the back of the stage, all the little fundamentals like moving the mic stand. That's all those open mics.
Personally, I thought it was good. You moved up here with the nice premise. You had the right idea. You did the comparison between the baby and dog. I put those on the right tracks.
Right. The material is not the problem whatsoever. It's just that's a great problem to have. It's for it to just be the on stage stuff. Not the right idea.
Yeah. I have a lot of shit they just like dig it and shit that we used to the room. Having a trailer hang or you know, and a big while it's raining with the boyfriend there, you know, because they really do.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit. Well, it's just the idea of saying, you hear about this trailer right here. Like, it really is. I've been several. Your life, you talk about your life, you know, when you're with your friends and you're at a party and you're talking about life, you gotta bring that.
Yeah.
You know, your house so your house is wicked retarded. You could go into a lot of
I had to unhook the floor together.
Yeah. I have a little bit about how I have to
Rubber bag. You know where it has.
How many times have you done a stand-up? Have you been working at it, or what is it? There you go.
I mean, every artist that you're confident, you have to do that on your house. There's
This once a week.
right.
You can't do it once a week. You have to figure it out. Stand-ups and every fucking thing. You know how to figure it out.
Yeah.
Well,
If you fuck a black guy, you can put the emergency brake on.
that's just what it's
All right.
just what it is.
He's going to pound you.
Will.
Oh. Jessica Blankenship, everybody. Thanks, Jessica.
Jump down.
Great comments. Interesting stage presence that can easily be fixed by a more often. You've never known anybody who lived in a trailer? No. This is the only trailer you've ever lived in. One could say.
I've actually thought about buying
Play
one
a
of
joke.
those.
It's true.
I've thought about buying one of those silver. Why don't you just live with your street?
Let's keep it. No. Wow.
The future is falling apart. A lot I do every week.
Wow, you do a great Patriot.
I think Amazon Prime's doing a perfect job.
All that stuff. From the computer to the front door in less than 2 minutes. Your next comedian, new name, transfer.
Hey guys, so my first date was my first That is true. And my mom said, because I have my mom, the day my mom said, yes, I'm meeting with you. A true story. My mom bought a seat, sat right behind us, and read a magazine until the show started. And then when the show starts, everyone stands up. My mom says as loud as she possibly can to everybody around. Why is everybody standing up? We paid for these seats. We should be sitting in them. For seats, everybody within arm's length to try to sit down. And it was the first and only date I had with a girl who had mom.
I'm waiting for the Montel Jordan or the boys to come back and play.
Yeah, it's all black. No, it was pretty much like it was at that time. So I guess 13, 14.
How old were you?
I was 14.
He was literally a boy becoming a man. And boys to men.
Yeah.
You're with your mom. It's like really not fulfilling the property after all. One could say that when you're watching Montel Jordan, you were thinking, this is not.
No. But he did say the party's here in Sacramento, and everyone lost. And he's just laughing and
Hysterically because there's not a party in Sacramento.
How long have you been doing it? This is my second time.
Ever on stage?
Yeah, I do love the sketch and improv. You're an actor or something. I love some. I love this year.
What's amazing is that it's really interesting how when you hear some presents, because even Dom, and I agree with you, when you first came up, the way that you moved the mic stand and started talking, you, this one's a pro. You sound like him. He doesn't look like him. Or in the movie. Right. But right.
Jay Moore thing going.
Right. Don't be rude.
Anyway, Jay Moore is successful.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Why did you say that when you were on stage?
You already do jokes like that?
Yeah, I literally written anything. So I know. Very comfortable.
There's something I need to learn. Let me go back 20 fucking years. I read up a story about my mom. Do you remember when I was yesterday? What did you do? What did you get that bullshit t-shirt?
I mean, it's one of the few things that doesn't do like pin space years was because I won't look at it. I think of sitting people down. I think that's very like everyone where you're sitting at people are standing up and just like sitting. There is something there you could probably agree with or use to do something.
And be embarrassed with having a mom on there. You know, your mom's going, sit down and we're fine. Thank you.
All right.
Sure.
You don't give a fuck. Your girlfriend leaves you.
Now we're talking.
That's
Yeah.
That's
That's fucking funny.
whatever song it is, End of the Road. Right. Yeah.
I think that people, I think you're a little bit, you just off that, I know it's saying that probably too much, but I think just off that, how you responded to the Jimmy Moore thing alone, I think you're funnier than that story. So I agree with Steve, right, and you can always punch it up, and that's a story, I don't think.
That's what you are.
Thank you. It's in my iPad now. No, it's new communities. That's the first thing.
Are you going to continue to do it?
Yeah. I plan on becoming as possible just everybody. It's awesome. Wherever I get it. I stop today because I have to stop today. I stopped today because I have the two of you. I need to get it all out. So I picked the day to stop smoking. We need to stand next to this guy. And I can do so bad right now. I can just go for like 20 minutes on it. The best one. You're right. Even bad day. You're talking in your crunch.
Well, I like the whole fucking boy, you know, you have going on. Whatever those are called.
Khakis?
No, That's why I grow my wheels. Oh, so I have like I didn't know you were like skin. I was a long time I did. Do you have any tips? Do you have any tips over here? Earlier you mentioned 17 weeks in a row. You're saying you haven't done this show for a month. Just that was my first. You really get nervous.
You are so shy. What if I kiss you on stage?
Do it. Do it.
Alright, I'm gonna kiss you on
Oh, wow.
all that dick. Let's touch this.
Alright. Tell Tony first. Wow. There you go.
What makes you nervous on stage? Like, 'cause I can tell by your hands, you're like going like this and stuff like
Yeah,
that. It's just stupid faces. Look, here's a
My body is
like jittery.
especially do you ever look an audience members in their eyes when you're on stage? Is that part of you out a little bit? What are you looking at when you're on stage? Right in their eyes.
I admit, I barely look at people's faces. I like daze through them or daze around them. But it looks like I'm looking at them, but I barely look at people.
Right at them. I look deep into their eyes, and I command it because it wasn't always that way. When I very first started, it was sort of like whoever the fuck was looking straight down a lot. It was a lot like that. I had a bad habit of looking straight down. Sort of the original room, I had a bad habit of looking out that window on the right side. So I'd be looking down and then out the window. Was not at all that I looked at the audience. So I'm talking my first couple weeks. But I think that I started doing immediately that I'm now super glad that I started doing like feel and a vibe in the middle of the set, at the beginning of the set, at the end of the set. How they're feeling, what they want. I'm literally looking so deep into their soul. I sort of know what they're thinking at the time. So if you wanted to, you could really do that. I'm sure that would help with your stage fright is to make a point to really make eye contact with people Because looking at the ground and looking at the lights and looking at the ceiling, it's cute and all, but why not make it worth something?
If I, but I don't look at it. If you keep writing, it won't matter. Just get.
Are you getting laughs and you bullshit are getting laughs?
Right. I'm just you know, put your best foot first.
Yeah.
Get that laugh out of the gate, and then you feel more confident. You get silence out of the gate. Now,
Even if something we do anyone on stage everything. I heard your jokes before. I just brought you up as a one-liner guy. It's still work. The thunder jokes were actually the price you pay. You got a net for like one-liners. So get in the game and stop pussyfooting around and do it. Your jokes are way too funny for you to just be once a month or whatever the fuck. You gotta get into it. But it's a bad time because I guess your sleepy time with works.
I think they great, man.
Yeah, awesome job as always. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. That's GABRIELKILLIAN. He is really good.
Mitch.
He's not looking at much. I was saying that literally, I said I use it to know where to go. But I'm talking about his stage fright. Right.
That's what I was saying. You know, what they're saying is that you guys will get together and you want to make it.
Oh, thanks, Steve. I do wish I could write jokes. I can only somehow find a way to make a living at doing that. I was talking about the stage fright thing. Something that over me was just real. I remember a few weeks in, I was literally just staring at people, which is a bad extreme, but I was trying to break the habit of looking down and so we're really getting to the roots of shit tonight. Robert said, this is Robert.
Listen here, guys. Right. Hey, just straight to you. I've been divorced 32 times. Nobody knew anything. And I walked after another room. Look at her. All in her face, she doesn't know. I have to realize one thing first. She's crazy. And I'm slugging. The reason I'm slugging is she's crazy. So really, she treats me like slime. Is this treats me? Oh, you got making me laugh at myself. I go back to it again. I've been divorced 32 times.
But do still around? So you nailed it.
Yeah.
Back on the end of the slacks, yeah. You got a job.
One of the few.
Yeah. How long ago?
I used to do it back to
How often do you go? Like,
I'll be coming out a lot.
once a month?
and not get up and stuff like that. Get the $5 just so you can get the money time.
Yeah, sure. I always thought it was good. And that's what I don't want to host it. That's the best spot. If you go to an open mic and host it, that's the spot. That means you're in on stage that night several times as opposed to sitting in the back and not getting on stage and waiting for the stage. How much do you give your wife? Oh, getting this like a lot. How long have you been married for?
19.
That's your only life. Yeah. I've been married 19 years. How's it going to your kids?
I have 3 kids. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have a wealth of material.
They're in grade. Just talk about that shit nonstop.
Yeah, the fact that you work at Xerox. Right? Is that what you said, Xerox? Trying to get people to stop emailing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so great. Right. That's just one thing in military, because it does, there is something about what you were saying about the 32 different this and that. Basically, what you were saying is that you like your wife. You have the balls to do it. Every time you right. You heard it. I don't know about others, but that's just racist. This was one of the most racist episodes. She might not be black. She might be black. That's she's white. It's all the fucking shit you can talk about. If you're real good friend, you know, I mean, fucking something.
I can picture you. What you wanted to be a home run.
I couldn't see her from the front, but I thought it was experience. But still inside not a single. You're doing it. All right, he's on Twitter, believe it or not. His username was King Mike Boogie. You got that handle, huh? You're King Mike Boogie. Wow. Yeah, heck yeah. Robertson, everybody. Oh yeah, man. Prince out his tweets. What? Yeah. I thought the only comedian that made copies was
That's a big problem.
I don't know if there's a lot.
I think there is. I found a guy the other day that was stealing my shit. And if you it's true. And if you know it's very hard to come up with that shit. You know, it's very I mean, horrible. My favorite horror.
That's crazy. Talk to the guy.
Yeah. I don't even remember. So I was 9 years old and I worked teaching at a minimum wage job. Yeah. Because I dropped out of college. It's like, and for the pros that work, he's got the jobs. He works a lot of people that are fucking like loving life just like me. Which I think I'm pretty positive. I don't complain a lot, you know, but every now and again I'll have like a small gripe, you know. Something pretty like, you know, Fred. You know, like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, I want to play out there. Fucking hate that mentality, dude. It's like, this person's a great, like, life's so hard, they bring me down to their level. That's like, just saying, like fucking rat shit, like, he does, but he's not gonna have to use that. You know, of course, like, my wife's slowly trying to poison me, so I'm not going to my parents, but I used to have a horrible night, and like a horror meal at night, I kind of fucked on it, but that's all I got. Thanks. Seriously, the second or fourth person, I lost. I wasn't even paying attention
For about 20 seconds.
What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word PCR?
Granted, nobody's ever going to make it when you're even talking about it. They also help because they didn't know. So at that point, you had set something up, and we sort of knew that you had attempted one, and then you said you know. You're like, oh, yeah, we don't know, man. So it sort of made it funny because we're like, we don't know. Okay, Mexican.
First thing you don't say, talk about what you do.
And I also talked about the super white. The first I know it's still like the ocean. But you sound like a surfer. What is the deal with like riding like that makes you talk super white? No matter how thin or Mexican if they ride a board of any kind, it's very like painless. You know? Yeah, I know. Did you know? I know.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah, seriously, I had no idea. I was just focusing on moving them. You know,
Yeah.
when you listen back, when you download this later, listen on up again. You need to really great for behind the city.
All right.
Yes.
I like the idea of working too with.
Mexican. That work, dude.
There you go.
You know what I like? Really funny. I mean, the fact that the people wasn't going to work hard in school. You're working 2 jobs.
And you have great respect. It's totally true. At the very beginning, I almost forgot about this. Like, this guy's owning it right now because you were in it. You're like, I have 2 minimum wage jobs. I'm a lazy fucker. You said like you were really in it. You were owning it. Yeah. And then it went a whole different direction. What? Good job, man.
Don't quit those for fucking everybody. Period. Even you, Tracy, don't quit.
Sorry, man. Granted, that's got to be just like a, it sort of seems like a theme of tonight is, the things that these open mics are great for is shit habits, right? Again, so you don't need to come to the comedy store. You can take care of that at the Riverside open mic. Whatever you do, if you get down from 5 to 3, you're a minute 3. Right. You gotta start it. On Twitter.
I heard Peter, you can't step outside your one like go on for like 3 minutes because you're allowed to move and do whatever you want.
You can fly. Yeah, take
Yeah, we're actually going to move on to the regular, 2 regulars on stage. We have 2 amazing regulars that have been writing a new minute of material every single episode, if you know what I mean. And it's always fun, it's always exciting, and we're going to do it again right now. Your first comedian tonight. Your regular, you know her from the Comedy Podcast. She just as like the other one movie in La Jolla. But your mom's had opinions.
virtual space.
The first of it, that big, like, it's a, really? Yeah, yeah, sure.
Just nice. Two, 2. Israel and to the rise of modern 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will facilitate you situate developments in Jewish mysticism in their historical and cultural context, and to dive into memory texts which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to the congregation for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on the SO2. If you want the entire series to Jewish mysticism and be uploading them over the next few weeks, if you find these episodes on week 24, you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. You can find this series on how interesting recovery of other content on topics of esotericism, and consider supporting the production of free scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those below, and I appreciate your consideration. Let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, folks, welcome back to this sort of traveling, let's call this 3 ring, 5 ring circus. That's a pretty weird. Let's get back to this. So let's start by just again, we can try to everything so we get a little bit on the same page. And then page, of course, kind of left the picture from the sacred Rothschild Jewish magic and using different either or various kinds of things and angelic language. So you want to know what that means. The language of angels looks like. There's a few examples of angelic language being written out there, not what they say. I have no idea. I don't know. And maybe you'll write doesn't seem to write me. So, I noticed last time about Jewish practice, sort of a big wrong. Is that Judaism and a very complicated, long relationship? And I say very long relationship because the earliest document we have of the Torah is a recovered from Jerusalem and the tombs and random stories in the museum. So the very first documents we have of the Bible are amulets from. So if you want to say that Jews are magic, well, they also do children too. So it's a non-starter. Culture history. We're on one hand, it's very clear in the Bible. And the people that read the Bible have a very comfortable relationship with magic practices for lots of reasons. Theological reasons, obviously, clear here by the Hebrew. Supernatural causation. If that's supernatural causation, that means a God. It kind of makes God redundant, right? God becomes like a thing that you need. You can like make it rain. You can make it look with people, or make it fall with you, or make pennies from heaven. It makes God like a lottery of their own magic. At the same time, right, we see that Jewish magic is resistant all through this and all the way down through now. And as I pointed out, right, when I say all the way down through now, really the Jews. In the community, in the community of Jews, we see magical manuals still published to this day. And also, of course, in the Jewish world, there's an entire world of practitioner Jewish witches. And it's also very interested in things like astrology and magical practices. So we see that magical Jewish magic has really thrived through the ages, and surprisingly, it's a local magical tradition. So we think that Judaism, Jewish magic often looks a lot like the magic of the area that we're living in. So we see the same kind of periods, Jewish magic practice. We have a lunar context with some cool rituals. And then as we move to the Roman period, in the European period, we're going to see that Jewish magic often from the local culture. So it's
magic European, non-Jewish magic. There's some Hebrew there, right? It's not because they like Jews, but it's really not because Jews still were whatever dreadful fate they were sent to. But they did it. Right? When there were magic powers, they were perfectly happy. So, as a result, Jewish magic ran the gamut, right? It ran the gamut. Everybody gets something, right? Yeah, most people love your thing, right? Dividend. In the future, one of the magic groups, you guys alone. Again, you should be careful. I love magic. Consent is a value we have around here. And of course, love magic. Consent. Jewish spell books that contain a wide range of Jewish magical experiments. In fact, in medieval times, Al, you'll appreciate this, that the word experiment actually derives from the medieval Latin word for experiment, for a magical spell. So experiment actually has a word in the word, the word for a magical operation. The word experiment actually comes from that. If you look at the magical manuals, they'll say an experiment for invisibility. And what's interesting, right? So those invisibility spells you would be tinkered with to try to make them work better or work out. And so when modern scientists, new scientific law basically adopted that language. And so it's interesting to see that again the boundary between magic and science early on pretty vague sometimes. Some people use amulets, right? Amulets are devices used to calm various kinds of either to receive positive energy from storm, stone, or pulse bad energy, things like demons, shake them. So amulets, astrological magic, very popular in what you're looking at now on the screen, was a big group of angel magic, astrological magic, like demon capturing roles. In the creation of living beings, we talk a lot about that tonight as we get into throughout the Bible. It's probably the Jewish books, I imagine most of here in the Bible. Of course, that comes from the sacred get through, which we'll want to see again. Of course, also angel summoning and the whole thing. So, Jewish magic programming in. So, again, what I really want to drive home about the Jewish magic is what I said last time. People will tell you that magic is Jewish, unless it's your Jewish magic. Well, you got some reality shows. Right? That's my big thing on it. You can say that this is not a thing, and that's not a thing. You can say it's not acceptable and very common. But to tell me that you can do it for 3,000 years, you're just bad people. I don't know what else to tell you. You can argue about the scientific archaeology until you're wrong. And if you want to just put your fingers in your go, you can do this. Well, that's fine. It's very good that you did. So, now again, whether you're introduced to whether you're over there and whether you're okay with it or you go to the night to take the right smash, I don't know. But, I get nothing on the street. He's up at 12 o'clock, midnight, in the middle of the night, doing some weird stuff. Right? He was being out weird. And if you think about it from a historical perspective, either operating in or whether the local district doesn't have one. Probably weird. That's probably what it doesn't have. Right? The much like the outcomes. So Jewish magic has been here, it will be here, it's not going to go away. And by the way, that's the truth. I think it's all magic more popular now than ever before. Right? So no matter what, it's here. So tonight, we're going to go to the very first vestiges, the very first layers stratum within the month. So we're going to do it. We're talking about this distinction between Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. We're not going to get that. We're going to begin to get into Kabbalah. But to do that, we're going to introduce a little bit from a philosophical angle. And that's because while we often think of Kabbalah as kind of mysticism and people think of mysticism as somehow opposed to science or opposed to philosophy, those kind of opposite positions just do not exist in the late classical world. They simply didn't exist in the Middle Ages. So we have to loosen up the category a little bit here, right? But I don't know if
philosophy, mysticism, magic, religion, was very complicated. They're mixed together. Right? So drawing the line between belief and believing is just really not the one. And so what we understand is that Judaism has always had a very clear relationship with the outside world. Very clear relationship, right? On the one hand, Judaism maintained their cultural, religious distinctiveness. On the other hand, well, they also hold it the Greek side, they got like TV, they got Xbox, all this stuff, right? So they don't appear to be the outside world that you want to hold. I think that you don't want to the bad A word. You know what the bad A word is? Assimilate. Assimilate. Right? This is a bad A word, right? This is how you do not want to assimilate. But they all have to some degree. And even if you don't, not assimilation is actually a response to assimilation. Right? You're never outside of that one. So the relationship between ancient philosophical Jews and Greek studies. Because the Greeks had lots to figure themselves. Whether you like it or not, but they were right. And I don't think they were. The Greek model was a fundamental model that explained it. It's all I understand what they did. Right? Greek science, Greek maths. When you see it, when you, I mean, I don't know if folks here remember geometry class, right? When you prove to yourself that Pythagorean theorem is true, it's magical. It's magical. When you say proof, that's really true. That's real true. Not that you made it up later and you were made it through whatever. That's like, that's true. And the other one, the Greeks did a lot of wisdom. Now, I'm not saying the Greeks did everything right. The Pythagorean theorem has been known. The Babylonians, Richard Blitz was well before that version of it. We don't get Egyptians. A lot of his mathematical knowledge. Which means you would think too about triangles. Well, again, the Greeks had things going on, right? And the Greeks were really a big pioneers of what we now recognize as sort of hero science or theoretical science. Now, what's really important about this is like Jews have always had a sort of touch, cool relationship with Greek science. But increasingly considered that this Jewish philosophy begins to be deeply influenced by two distinct forms of Greek philosophy. These two forms of Greek philosophy we have made sort of now, Pythagoreanism and Neoplatonism. Now, I want to do a lot more Neoplatonism next time when we get into a lot of things. But tonight, what we really want to focus on is a school of Greek philosophy that we now call Pythagoreanism. Now, you know, how many critics call philosophy Pythagoreanism? The answer is zero. We'll call no Greeks, but there's all that. Everyone is out there being philosopher. There are two things that are really important about now Pythagoreanism. We put over the name of the word Greek philosopher sounds word. Basically, we're talking about here is two. What we're talking about here is the influence of Pythagorean philosophy. Pythagorean philosophy is the same philosophy that the Greeks are nearest today, and that is the world's fundamental mathematical. Right? Not describable in terms of math, but math. The world is mathematical, right? And so that's the structure of reality. The fundamental structure of reality is mathematical nature. Again, this is probably more popular now and some forms of contemporary physics than it ever has. The second thing that's worth noting about this is Koreans, the union with God is possible. One could be like God, right? God, singular God, right? Because the Pythagoreans are all everything goes back to one, right? And so they believe all that. And so the idea was you could be like that too. You could deny your consciousness, you could deny your being, you could deny your nose with the divine. And if you never imagine this idea of going to be part of the tomorrow, of course, in the modern world as well. By the way, look at the image you're seeing on the screen here. It's an image from the 18th century in Rome. Recently in Rio,
parents accept or why they're accepting that. And so language is an act of order. It's how God created the world. Nothing. Oh, chaos. God spoke and ordered it. Hebrew has this kind of power. See, it's very similar in Israelite, I call it linguistics or ontology or metaphysical, the metaphysics of language. But there are two ways in which this plays itself out. The first, of course, is that language is magical. It's not surprising, right? If you imagine one thing you knows about what sorcerers say is abracadabra. Well, you might think that's just nonsense gibberish, but it's not. Aramaic, avra kadavra, literally means in Arabic something like I create as I speak. Now, right? Avra kadavra, I create as I speak. Well, if a magician is uttering that, who are they imitating? God. Because God created it. So, on the one hand, language is magic. Language. Hebrew being used in all this magic practice. But if you can speak a magical language, it's not just that you can do magical powers. You have magical power. You also imitate your name. Any God. That is a God. God can do it through language. When God speaks in language, you can use that language. You are kind of lives. So, it's a format. One can speak that language and conjure things into being. You can imitate God, but also you become unified with God. But in the same way that God creates his speech, you create this speech. You are imitating the being of God. This is the theological equivalent of reptilian language. Right? This is you becoming united with God, acting like God. And by acting like God, so you can see how this circuit is being made closed, right? And how the role of Hebrew like theology and the role of Hebrew in the action of doing the physical stuff, right, allow them to engage particularly powerful language. The image here that you're seeing is the prophetic Kabbalah who will do a couple of weeks based on meditation consciousness. Elevate consciousness to be unified with the prophecy by meditating on specific words giving outputs from manuscripts of Abraham, not written by one of a couple of weeks. The first time we see this idea of imitating God by using language to create things is in the Babylonian Talmud. And this gets to I'll comment on the one hand we have the rabbi and everyone well where I wanted this from. In the Babylonian Talmud, we get the rabbi doing the exact same thing that you said they did. You want to draw a line, and here's what I'm saying. So we have in the Babylonian Talmud two different stories which are mirroring each other, being told by two different rabbis in Tractate 7, where we have Abaya and Rabbi, two very prominent rabbis, discussing death penalty cases, right? So, Tractate 700, as you may know from the Babylonian Talmud, about death penalty cases. And one of the things that is a death penalty case is sorcery, kishuf. You're not allowed to practice. And so, what is constitutive of sorcery, right? So they say that constitutive of sorcery, right? Creating illusions isn't. If you're allowed to create illusions, this is the physical idea that you can use stage magic. In fact, you should. I think in modern Hebrew, you can use stage magic. Right? What is allowed is positively mind-boggling. All right? My Rabbi Shia, every Shabbos ends Yirah. What it means the doing of the Yisra, right? So if you the laws that you enforce your laws, it's the law of Shabbat. What Yisra is the laws of information.
Shabbat Eve, they created a third grown calf and made it give up. They made a cat. They made one. Rabbi said, this is even more dramatic. Rabbi said, if the righteous desires, they could create the world. Now, this translation is hiding something. This is the translation. But the actual translation in the Aramaic says they could create a world. Just like God did. They could create a law. If you were righteous, you could create a world. Right? But you exactly so you can't. Now, Rabbi created a maker. He considered Rabbi's era. There was said to him, right? So him and said, he received him as he was a youth. And therefore he said, you're a creature of the magician. Like, you're one of the right? Like you're one of those guys. Right? And so go back to the test. Right? And Rabbi shows that it's almost that same by which by means of which they create a third path and they gave. So in the Babylonian Talmud, the central work there is no work to have making people, making cats. So the distinction between what's magic and what's orthodox, this one has to be completely breaking down. It has to be completely breaking down. Because I don't know, if I make a person from dust and then send them to you, you're gonna be like, well, it's magic. You'll do the night gets here. Bam! Like, again, I don't know what it is. So what we have about what is the idea that somehow you're studying some book, some text, creating. The person, no doubt about the fact that it's not a person, right? Which is been thought of as a disability in ancient Elizabeth side. What we have here is an image of creation by some kind of style. Further than that, Miracle 55, we have the idea that Zillow was chosen by God to be the mission on the tabernacle. Why? Because Zillow, I have the story not because my name is Zillow, but because with Zillow you have to deal with the letters by which you have to create. So again, listen to that at the end of my time. Zillow was chosen because he understood behind the letters by which I'm present. But when we think about it, we have the idea that we haven't created, well, not created, combination of letters. And here again, in chapter 67, 65 days, we have the idea that if you're righteous, if you're righteous. I'm not that righteous. I know. What's this text? What's this text? Super against you is without a doubt the enigmatic Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah. There is no more important longer to the rise of the Kabbalah, Jewish mysticism, than Sefer Yetzirah. I'll say also here, Sefer Yetzirah is canonical. It's scripture now. In the Orthodox world, you can make arguments based on it. It is a kind of Jewish scripture. We're not like the Christian canon is basically closed. The Muslim canon is closed. Right? The Jewish canon, we have to be still needs him. Right? And from human. Right? We can just get in. And simply it's about the something that I don't consider people of the Jewish canon. Right along with
the screen. It's the first edition of Survey published in Management 1562. I could be wrong about that. It's published in Management. But we have a first edition copy here. One of these copies, by the way, is $2,000. If you have $6,000 lying around, you want to buy me a gift, feel free to have a copy of the Management edition of the Second Ezra. So, what is this? Right? As I said, right, describing how God made the world. Now, what's also important about the Second Ezra is the first time we hear the word Sephirah. Now, this is a word that folks familiar with Kabbalah. This is a word you probably haven't heard before, right? Sephirah is one of these words that is a mainstay in the world of Kabbalah. Now, there are two things that are important about this word Sephirah. The first one is the first thing that's important about this word is that no one knows what it means. The root of the word, the shortish of the word is SFR, which in typical language Hebrew means to count, right? This means to count. Don't make a noun out of that, right? Typically the noun would be mispar. And mispar actually does mean that's the Hebrew word for number. Misparim, right? The word for number. Well, the writer of this text doesn't know that root. Now, what they do is they take the word spirale, so we know it's in plural. What makes it more weird is that it's always accompanied with the same answer. We use the term belima, the adjective belima. Belima only occurs once in the entire Hebrew Bible, so not which means later. And it's weird. But we know that Belim really means about, and Israel means what. So it means. Now, what we have is the word Bigla, kind of means the number in 101. We can translate that number 101. Now, if you put that into your context, it makes no sense. Whatever the author is trying to do here, just what they're trying to describe, the literal reading of it doesn't make sense. So, are the Sephirah Belima, the Sephirah, the first time we appear in all of Jewish literature and all of the history of Jewish Christmas. Well, the one thing we know from Sephirah is they are not divine emanations. Now, those are familiar with Kabbalah, right? You've seen the tree of life. Right? And it right? We'll get to that later. Right? And that's the tree of life. A minute. They're not that. And I say guess, right? Because I really do mean guessing. This is being influenced by Neo-Pythagoreanism, right? Neo-Pythagoreanism is all about this number stuff, right? It's about number being a reality. One of the things we know about Pythagoreanism is that there's secret symbols that they call the Tutricus. Just think of this here to the left. If you get the Tutricus right, it's monad. One monad, two monads, right? Plus, right? So these two is 3. Is 3 plus 1 is 4. You got all of them right, you get these 10 counting systems. These 10 counting systems, that's basically the origins of the number system. And then from there, you have the origins of arithmetic, etc., etc. It's a geometric way of describing how numericality itself comes into existence. Now, I know that sounds really abstract. That's because it's really abstract, right? We know this from the majority of our mind. Also, there were 10 of these, right? There were 10 of these Tetracus, right? The Tetracus was 10 of them. That's what we know about the Sephirah Belima. There are 10. And then 10 is really clear. It's 10 out of 9, 10 out of 11. Exactly 10. of a decimal counting system. That's what we here is decimal counting system. Why? Right? Because it's 10 for the completeness and the Pythagorean system. And 2, the cipher also always your relationship to the 22 letters that you got. So for the cipher units, I'm describing about 2 things, 3 things. Right? Use zeros. Combine them together, everything else. Take that out. The rest is really what you have. Okay? All numbers, no letters. Combine everything together, and you get 8 numbers. One can imagine 10 zeros are the 10 chemical things in the base 10 system counting, plus the 22 letters of your alphabet. So, in sacred they are not emanations of God. They are numerical structures which, when combined with the output, are some structure of reality. Language and math. Right? I think now, if you ask someone else, they'll give you another story. You know, story. Right? I think that's what they'll base that upon, if you read other Nepali literature, they make the exact same argument. Right? So I think that's what's going on here. Now, what we get is an inscription of successive stages of the universe. Right? Let's let me tell the story now, right? We have the Big Bang, Rothschild, right? We have the world we have it now, and eventually, the black hole period and proton period. There are successive stages of the universe. Significance are also described successive stages of the universe. And we can't get into the weeds of all that tonight. We'll have no time to get an entire thing. But what really is the mature part of the universe, right? The mature part of the universe is governed by what we called limits, right? Limits are discriminants. Again, that, by the way, limits and discriminants is Pythagorean language. They're translating this Pythagorean language, in my on these kind of limits. Now, what do those limits look like, right? There are fundamentally 3 dimensions, right? 3 dimensions. This is 3 dimensions. This is what they are, right? So you have 2 dimensions of time. So 2 dimensions of time, 2 dimensions of space, and those include the 4 cardinal directions. So below, right, are the directions, and then in the space, the other directions, and then along with 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending, and so space. There are also 2. This is a pretty interesting way of thinking about reality. For this time here, I get to think that someone in the background physics, like how innovation, right? They're already imagining reality as having dimensionality. There are these mathematical ways of understanding the nature of reality that are describable abstractly as you might call dimensions, but they call them limits or extremes. This is very intense and very somewhat strange analysis of the external scientific of the Hebrew alphabet itself, in which the writer of this text groups the Hebrew letters into 3 groups based on the articulation of the points of the mouth. So when you make a sound, it's using your lips, right? When you make a silent sound, it's duh. Then you make a outage sound, right? Different point. And so it's a kind of quasi-primitive, right? I think primitive, I don't mean backwards, but I mean ancient and of linguistic analysis, right? So they're analyzing language where these things get articulated in the face, in the mouth, and then the letters are all fit into a course. The way that the writer of Sefer imagines color mode, the way or reality, is really really there's the whole big regular, right? There's time. Time is the movement of the olam, right? And there's the human being. And a human being is the center of it, right? Because they are
understand this. So when you get to Ezra, it's a very involved system in which letters are assigned to members of the zodiac, right? Time. And also letters are combined to right? Various parts of the cosmos. Various parts of the cosmos. So your liver, your heart, and your eyes are such a correspondence with the various letters. Because again, God's the Lord of the beginning. God said, I am, right? Folks have this right, the word I am. I am is a Hebrew letter. Guess what I am is? Eyes, right? God's not joshing around here, folks. When God said I am, I am doing this. And what is He's like? Right? This is the Lord's eyes. So the same is a very rigorous, scientific, philosophical, metaphysical analysis of how reality is. There are some different periods of time. I just want to talk more about those periods of time got worked out with themselves out, right? So we have a few different periods of time in the development of Sufism. Right? The earliest period of time was development. And the truth of the matter is, we have no ending of that time. We don't know the specific development. We think it was probably in kind of a Gnostic, logical, magical, Syriac world, but it's anyone's guess. The first time we see this area emerge is in philosophical scientific commentaries in the 10th century. The 10th to the 12th century, the leading Jewish minds at the time spent time writing commentaries on the Torah. And they did it to try to show how this accurately describes the mental structure of reality. Now, again, the Sadia Gaon, this is an example, right? The Sadia Gaon gives writes commentary on this. The Sadia Gaon, the leading authority in all the Jewish world at the time, built an even commentary on this. And my God, it's scripture. Right? If he took it seriously, you're not sure about it taking it seriously. And it's not just it's phenomenal, it's all kinds of there's a lot of it. So we have these scientific commentaries from the 10th and 12th century. And this is the book becomes marginalized. Because it describes how God made the world. And Christ made their own worlds. And this might be a little of that make their own stuff. And so it enters into this magical period, specifically in Europe with the Ashkenazis in the 11th, 13th century. And then eventually it's synthesized into the Kabbalah century. And eventually it brings its way again. And get into a little bit of other more recent stuff. Now, of course, this gets most heavily associated the level of magic with the golem. I'm sure most folks here have heard of the golem. Well, I'm talking about the golem, of course, is an artificial humanoid made from clay created magical moves, specifically by techniques found in the Yetzirah. The earliest descriptions for the production of the golem were primarily in the 12th century. In the commentary on the Yetzirah written by Eliezer Burns, German astronaut Rabbi, and he writes how to create a golem with various kinds of magical techniques, meditation techniques primarily, combining letters with vowels over and over and over again as a form of mystical meditation, and one can transform clay into a meaning mystical meditation. And so the golem becomes this wonderful, by the way, the word golem, if you don't describe form fetus, it's actually sort of the word for fetus in the Bible. It's not quite human, not quite not human, somewhere in between. That's why, by the way, in the Bible, they tell someone to do something to death penalty. That in the middle of a fight, the woman, a man hits the woman who's pregnant and calls her miscarried. He's not subject to death penalty because the thing inside her is a normal person. Right? So the rabbi is very clear about what the person was trying. Then unborn people, right? Unborn entities of golem does not be. That's what the death penalty is. It doesn't matter. Which is something it's weird. I don't want to more from illustrations. And people don't really, you know, read the Bible. Be about it. Don't be about it. Read it. So anyway, the cool part is this idea of how, right? If God can make things, He can make things. So that I can use these things to the golem becomes kind of so about a time in some ways I hope movie is very important. It's also interesting. I was mentioning here just briefly is that the goal of the habit is actually it's a the original goal of the movie and the sequel have both been lost. They're lost movies, sadly. So if you ever go see the Golem movie that we have is a prequel to a movie that's been lost. And the sequel that was made has been lost due to two of these movies that, as you may know, film back then it was made on strength of things like nitrocellulose or whatever, like really, really combustible film. And even a spark that burned all the thing down. And a lot of these movies are lost. So if you remember this prequel to a movie that was very popular, that's lost now. These are humanoid. Commentary on the centuries. Every answer has come from a single note and the you be careful what I say about that. There are dozens of commentaries. I don't say you guys are standard issue has at least 12 commentaries attached to it. And so this every answer of traditional Jewish highly and it is in fact to this day it has become Jewish scripture. As we get into Europe, in the eye of the world, I won't try to go too far. As we get into Europe, we get into the world of as we've been in the Middle East for a while, right? We've been in ancient Israel, ancient Palestine, we've been in ancient Egypt, we've been in ancient Mesopotamia. The beginning and the period of the 10th centuries. That has a lot to do with what's going on in the Middle East with things like the local invasions and some kind of at least at some level in terms of the whole street and Islamic world. So the intellectual centers begin to shift to traditional Jewish parts of the world, and Ashkenaz being one of them. Bizarre ideas that all European Jews are descendants of Khazars in the 9th century or something, and then all European Jews are not really Jews, but only from experience. Jews have been in Europe for thousands of years, right? Because things have been true with the Romans the entire time, and wherever the Romans established other places, people went to some people went to Greece, right? It's like that, I don't know, necessarily on the north side of the very southwest of France, where the Korean Republic was. So trade and movement populations happen from people forget that one of the capitals of the Roman Empire was Trier in Germany. That whole time, Constantine the Great was born in Trier, and was now Germany as the birthplace of Constantine. So Jews have been here for centuries. Now what goes on is anything in this period would come to the forefront, kinds of things, not just true. In Ashkenaz, around the turn of maybe 100 years after the turn of the 1000 era, we have a very weird military theology of the material circle. In the material circle, introduces the idea that God and the world can't be connected. Why? It's simple. If God is infinite and the world is finite, the distance between the infinite and the finite is always going to be infinite. That's the theological problem. You need something to link the world. You need something that's quasi-finite and something that's kind of finite, quasi-infinite. And what he introduced was the idea of Ha'azah. Ha'azah. God out of God's self. Somehow, this falling out of God's self bridges the gap between the infinite God and the finite world. And the thing that bridges the gap for this group of people was a thing called the ancient cherub. Right? The cherub was a kind of angel. And this ancient cherub bore the glory of God. God's glory had a hidden inner glory. Right? It's like the inside of the sun, right? The inside of the sun is energy and its outside the lake, right? We see the outer glory. And the outer glory, right? It follows out, becomes a kind of special angel, being a cherub. And that special angel is Salah, is an emanation of God. Between the cherub in the middle. Now, we didn't talk much about this group. Right? It's a very strange rabbis in Germany. And we're still going to read about it. But it seems like we've been introduced to the idea of Platonism. I don't talk about it. What is happening is that infused with this idea of Sefer Yetzirah gets fused to it. So the idea is, we can't do one thing, right? Maybe there are 10 things stated between the infinite, untranscendent God, and us. And maybe between those things, there are 10 things. Because Sefer Yetzirah is the right? So maybe the latter has 10 roots. Maybe the latter has 10 roots. And the idea of the latter having 10 roots is taken on in the first couple of texts of history, the Sefer Bible. This is the first text of the Bible. You start studying the text you start with, the Sefer Bible. This is the first word you learn on the Rothschild side. This is a midrash, right? Midrash or text in which the Bible is used as a stepping stone or diving board, right? Right? Like jazz, right? Jazz, right? One of the things that you don't know jazz, right? You might start a riff, right? And pick up, right? And then someone else will pick up, right? And then they're going to riff, very interesting, right? If you want to think about what midrash is Jewish genetics. It's taking a riff and go, right? Comedy, weird stuff, right? Don't read this, read that. Turn the letters around backwards, read the way around. Thing. Improvisation. Shad. Right? So, what is going to be by here is a book of Jewish Jews. Very plugged in the Middle Ages. But this Jewish midrash is really interesting for a couple of reasons. One, because it's described to a first century Jewish even Akana. Now, those Akana didn't write this. But it's described to him. I'm going to give it a little Heather, also about this it's very is doing some really, really interesting theological, philosophical. They're riffing on the material of the Bible in a way we've never seen before. Now, did they become a lot of more tradition? What they're doing this is the one word to survive? We don't know. Right? We do know this text introduces the core concepts that become the foundation of Rashi is moved up through 200 feet of the sacred year. They are not united in the scripture imagination. If the story goes right to the writer who's written all that, if the story is they threw them in the air, and how they leave it, that's what they got to figure out. Everything seems to right. That do seem continuous. And they can tear off into random mountains. But there are a couple things that are very crucially important about Sacred by Here. The first thing that's really crucially important is Sacred by Here came behind Sacred Yetzirah and made it your circle. The Sacred by Here says there are connections going on. Right? There's right? Or like if there's going to be like, if you're like go to a wedding or something, you should like one glass, one glass is only two glasses, two glasses, 4 glasses, right? Like, what is your name? The champagne is all flat. champagne. The bottle never got in, right? That was incredible. God showed himself out. So because God is infinite, God never becomes empty, and all becomes full. Right? That's what damnation is. So say everybody has two really important things that you can confidence. The tense of the supernatural, with the idea of damnation also that says it is God emanated 10 forms, distinct forms. There are 10 dimensions. And it discusses something like now, Kabbalah, as you probably know it, everyone knows it. If there's nothing else that makes Kabbalah Kabbalah, it's that there are 10 emanations. They relate to each other. Various aspects of God. God's mercy, God's judgment, God's judgment, God's glory, God's victory, God's beauty. Right? That's the kind of Kabbalah. Giving to us the Son. That's one thing. Very important thing to think about your needs. It reminds us to what it is and what it is for the first time. Secondly, right, what Sarah here does is introduce the idea that God has implemented the Shekhinah, right? Now, the idea of the Shekhinah, going back to the Talmud, right, never is God, never is God ever there in form. It's just that the word Shekhinah is limited for real. But if I hear the Shekhinah is described as a lady, almost always in that same kind of language, it used to describe other women in the medieval period. That's the Masoretic, or it's a term that becomes an important term in so God's presence in the world becomes feminized. Again, if you know nothing else about Kabbalah, you know that the Shekhinah every time you've ever been to a Kabbalah concert, you saw what's happening. Going up, welcome, the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride, who is God's human form. This idea of marriage for the time is super here, right? Again, the language here is called the language we can sex favorites, not the early Middle Ages. All of your I wrote some those look for social I'm just going to their ingenuity. What's also important in the descriptions of the Shekhinah in this over here is that she's always described in really weird terms as an exile. She came from a family, or that she's a princess from a faraway land. And scholars, at least the early information, consensus of it now is me. The text that in literature, I'm reading more about Nazi literature than the Q&A afterwards. There's an idea in Nazi literature because of heterodox religion that existed back in the ancient classical world, where then there's the incarnation of Sophia of wisdom. She makes a mistake. She creates this hideous ruler god who creates our physical world, our physical world is earth. Right? But she's the incarnation of light, brilliance, and wisdom. And she's a religious kind of being, right? And some people think, especially in the earlier generation of scholarship, maybe folks now think that meaning of like your name to continue forth tradition or drag into the Middle Ages some Gnostic ideas. Folks are interested in those Gnostic ideas. There seems to be some kind of quasi-Gnostic character to the Shekhinah as she appears in the here. One of the things I'll say about that idea is one, the Saber here describes the divine power of the kind of tree, or kind of fullness. Now, the tree language comes salvation, right? Augustine, let's give an example. Christian Heritage, right? Augustine says that nothing in itself, right? It was a lack of something. It's a lack of God's grace. The same way that heat is the thing, cold isn't. Not a thing. Life is. Darkness is the term we use for the absence of light. Cold is the term we use for the absence of heat. Evil is the term we use for the absence of God. Well, ancient Gnostics believed that evil is real. Yes, and there are sections in the paper by here that was visited on its own. It was out there. God kind of tamed it, but not quite. I'll get into Kabbalah next time. It's going to be one of the most overwhelming, interesting things part of the Kabbalah where evil comes from. Because as you might imagine, Jews living in Europe in the 13th century are going to deal with a lot of evil. And they're going to be very interested in where it comes from. Who is this traditional Kabbalist belief that the very image you see here on the left? That evil starts the enemy that God created the world. I just really create just a pound of steel. That you put on the steel, throws off only God in the world draws. And that for the American Kabbalists is evil. That's always been here. Been here. And that image, blacksmith hammer will be an image we get into. Looks weird. We have now crossed the threshold from the world. We are now in the world we call the Kabbalah. Now, what I want this reinforces the as you can see, effective development. We have the separate from the Soviet era. We have the emanations from the unique materials synthesized by the here. Later tech, further synthesized by the right here. Kabbalah is a development. It's a development. Really important to understand that when people talk about the Kabbalah, it's not really what we talk about as Kabbalistic development and then schools of Kabbalah. Right? Now we'll see into this later on. Some additional reading that folks love to do. Folks like to get into this. Literature on the Kabbalah can be a little it can be really technical, sophisticated. You might read to me like there's something already a lot of copies that people just make about time. But these are all really solid. I mentioned earlier, right, that I think for me, one of the best arguments for the earliest development of Kabbalah, so here I want to get into speaking about Kabbalah, about Sefer Yetzirah, rather, how I think there's a really great argument, in my opinion. This is the same edition of the costs like $800. So you can get it if you like. It's a standard analysis of the Sefer Yetzirah in Catholic. It's a standard one you get on Amazon. He utilizes Kabbalistic perspective, which isn't bad or anything, but I think it distorts
How about you?
The Sefer Yetzirah. That's the religious version. If you want to read it.
Excellent. Go do that. And I'm here when you.
But you'll need to learn. You'll need to be able to read Hebrew and stuff for that one. So if you want the copy of that one, I can send you a link to it if you like. And for single right here, Joseph has a really great book on and the Church Circle book also is an eye-opener. It's very expensive. He does a book of contemplation here this week. So I think there's a nice version of this over here that comes in the same copy. Right? So lower hearing conflicts, people a specific lower hearing interpretation of the text. And I'm not opposed to Kabbalistic New Kabbalah. That's their path.
almost in a movie. People pick it up. Like, oh, this is what it means. It's not quite that. It's still complicated. But again, I don't want all the novelists for being a novelist. It's an academic, right? It's an academic. But it is easily accessible and widely available online. Sixthly, turn to really novel. We're going to be looking at some development and other pregnancy things. We're going to be looking at how these strata of Kabbalah developed. And then we turn to the most monumental text in all of mystical history. That's the part, right? The book of Revelation. My child is named someone about how the mystical is to me and mine. I got a kid named someone. So pretty seriously. And so we'll get to this in some more. Whatever the time after it is, but next time we'll deal with developments, whole mystical developments in the earliest stages of Kabbalah, in the very early stages of Kabbalah at all. So we'll do a pretty early Kabbalah. Come back and thank you for joining me as I explore the Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, what doesn't work providing accessible, free.
Welcome everybody. Happy Monday to you. This is episode 37 of Telling. Happy to be here. Another Monday in a row. A lot of fun stuff happening. We just finalized everything today. We are going to play much first. So 39 people signed up tonight for the opportunity to go in and listen to Mary and this guest. We're going to bring in this. What's that done to you? Red Name. What else? Talk about it's so well. It might happen now. You know what it is, but keep it. What's one of those? Well, if this thing happens, we could do it. We're going to be at the Staples Center. Sorry, I'm wrong. Talk about what I'm doing today. You guys know how the show goes. It's like the chance to do there's a guy it's just so it's really interesting to see somebody that so that wasn't it. Well, guys, you're going to do 60 seconds, you're 50, you're 50 seconds, or something, you get the kitty. That means your time's up, don't go much after that, or else you're just going to get the angry with the way there. really is a situation. I feel like we're out of this pre costume. When I see one, I just try to put them off.